Alright, we're here now. Early Stream Elements is gonna tell me... Yeah, let me also try to update to Twitter as well. Okay, also, an important thing to note, since I'm playing this on console, guess what? The console version for this game finally got patched, so that means I can now go through... I can now finally go through the data decks without that ridiculous noise just, you know, going all... They finally fixed it. And I'm so happy they finally did. Oh no, not that. Oh, right, the coffee. I mean, the tea. It's the coffee. Oh yeah, now I can finally go through this! Go through all this without having to worry about anything. Like... Alright. So... Oh, I'm gonna have to probably look back at, like, the previous VOD to see who we needed to go and talk to again for, because we're helping out Maggie at the moment. So far, we already interviewed Wallace. So we should talk to... Lux and Hoove. Okay, let's go to them. Let's just hope that it's actually set to date everything. Okay, it is. Stream Element's coming a little late. That's why. Let's see. Okay, Lux and Hoove.
If it isn't my favorite Luxie! Hi! We are definitely friends. Oh, could you give me like 45 minutes? Or like 5 hours? I'm just making a quick video, and then doing a podcast appearance, and then going on a date with... Ooh, their name escapes me at the moment. Some other fan! They won a contest. But after that, I am totally free and all yours.
Wait, we can just... So our first appearance with Lux already, like... Oh, okay then.
Yeah, awesome.
Not so much for that. What about Hoove then?
Hey! Nice to see you again!
Hoove holds one finger up to you, his chest rising and falling with panted breaths. He bends over, both hands on his knees, his forehead and cheeks shining.
Give me... just a sec.
You okay?
Yep. Okay. That was... a little difficult.
You seem pretty winded.
Yeah. Seems like my suction is a little light right now. Maybe I better take a second to catch my breath. So, what brings you by?
Maybe we could do something together.
I'd love that. What'd you have in mind? I'm not sure if I mentioned it last time, but I'm a big sports fan. And I'll never turn down a nice can of lubricant. As long as I'm not on the job.
Oh, is there a game on?
You better believe it. The Hankies are playing the Sox.
The Hankies, the Sox. The Hanks.
No way. Me too. I'm an absolute diehard. Are you a serious fan? Or just casual?
Just casual.
Well, I'll teach you to love it. I've got season tickets. Let's go. Come on. It's almost game time. We don't want to miss it.
Hoove takes you to Valdivia Arena, where the two of you witness an athletic event on par with the greatest games the human world could ever offer. You cheer your hearts out side by side.
Let's go, Hankies.
Is your heart pounding from the thrill of the game? Or is it Hoove's presence so close to you? The only thing you know for sure is that you'll never witness another matchup this exciting.
Wow. What a game.
Yeah, that third inning snot walk was really something.
Never seen a move quite like that before.
Now that the game is done, I'd like to get to know you better.
Sure. I'm an open book. I mean, lyrics like actually an open book. Yeah, but you know what I mean. What would you like to know?
Been weighing down on you lately.
I mean, I guess I've been feeling a little overwhelmed. My suction's not the same as it once was. I'm struggling to get up in the morning. Lately, I just feel like I've got no space in my life. But I'm not sure why. I've got amazing friends, and I love my job. Every day I get to go around the house, and I encounter so many amazing things. I collect them in my bag. I've got everything you can think of. You'd be amazed at the stuff I find.
Might be carrying on too much baggage.
That's just it. But I don't know what to do about it.
What if you emptied your bag?
Emptied it? Oh. Wow. I don't think I could do that. If I emptied it, there'd be nothing left. And then what would I be? Just empty, just nothing. Just, No, I can't do that.
I understand if you're not ready.
I can't tell if I am or not. But I feel like I need a change.
Don't go too fast. I'd advise you to wait.
Thanks. Maybe we can talk about this again later? I appreciate your patience.
I'll go for it again.
Time for a snack.
Just looking for some cheese.
Looking for some cheese is the kind of talk for someone on a quest. This ain't a snack, huh?
Nope, for Von Trapp.
Wow. Haven't heard that name in a long time. Well, I got a block of cheddar with your name on it. Or, well, his name. Anyway, hope it does the trick.
Freddy hands you a small block of cheese.
Excellent, thanks.
No problem. See you later, cool kid.
Alright, let's head to Vaughn.
Let your light shine through.
Where's our mousetrap? There you are.
Vaughn sniffs once, twice, 3 times. Each sniff bigger than the last. His nostrils flare cartoonishly.
What is this my nostrils detect? Oh, you brought it!
Is it good enough?
I'm gonna pretend you didn't just try that. Ugh, really? Puns? Doing this?
Vaughn takes the cheese from you, bringing it in close and inhaling its scent in a manner so obscene, you're forced to look away.
Oh yeah, oh yeah! This is the good stuff, I can tell. Ha-ha! Oh, I'm gonna be covered in rats in no time!
Jesus.
I only worship Jesus. And even he can't save them rodents now. Ain't no higher power in the crawl space. Just darkness. And Bodhi, I guess. But mostly darkness.
It's the lack of light down here bothering you. Seem a little stressed. I think maybe you've been in the crawl space for too long.
What do you want? You want me to go out there? In the house? Not happening.
Why don't I introduce you to everyone?
Those goofy punks? With their meticulously crafted costumes? Nah, I ain't like them.
But you're beautiful.
I'll get out of here. I got rats to snap. And, thanks for the offer. And the cheese. Yeah, the cheese. That's the most important thing. Absolutely.
Oh my god, it's dark now. Hold on, I'm wondering, can I actually... Nope, I can't. I'm not going to say something. Okay, who to use as our last charge, I wonder. Oh yeah, you know what? Our dishwasher.
Ho-hum, what a most bothersome feeling. The feeling of offline mode. As if there was a whole wide world to explore, and you chose to stay indoors. A silly thing if you ask me.
You're silly.
I can do so much more. Surely you understand this. Have you ever felt unappreciated by Philistines?
Goodness gracious, what is with that expression? Yes, I have.
See, you know the feeling. If all you want from me is to wash dishes, I can do that. I can. But I must do more. Please, appreciated Valdivian customer, won't you share that power?
I will not.
My infinite dishwashing abilities dash to pieces like so much fine china. I will remain here, ever faithful, ever cleansing.
Stuck with Mikey.
Mikey is once again occupied with his phone. He doesn't seem very happy with whoever is on the other end.
I told you, Stacy, I can't come home tonight. They have me staying late. You'll have to arrange for someone. Yes, we use the shared calendar, remember? I told you to write down the password. Come on, Stace, we can't...
Mikey removes the phone from his ear, looking down at it with a blank expression. It appears the other caller hung up. When he sees you standing there, he immediately begins pressing buttons on his phone, laughing nervously.
Whoops! Sorry, I had to fiddle with some buttons and knobs before your gotcha was ready. What would you like to do?
Gotcha.
I'll take those, bro. What you got with this? All of your specs. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, good luck pulling. What would you like to do?
Well,
I'll
again.
take those, bro. You got the with this. All of your. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can fuse them. Good luck pulling. What would you like to do? I'll take those, bro. You got the with this. All of if you collect 100 common boots of true good luck pulling. What would you like to do?
I think that was
I'll
3.
take those, bro. You got the with this.
Oh my
All if you collect
gosh.
100 common boots of true presence. I just like to be there. What would you like to do? I'll take those, bro.
And here's 5.
Got the with this.
Oh boy, that was some bad gotcha for today.
True presence. I just like to be there for the process. What would you like to do?
Is that your wife on the phone?
Yeah, ex-wife, Stacy.
Does that mean you're looking for love?
Maybe. But first, I have to make sure that my kids are taken care of. The way the settlement happened is we share them 50-50. But with work keeping me overtime, it's been hard.
Stacy, she's a stapler?
Star.
Wow, that's wild. How cool.
I thought so at first. She blew me away with her brightness. She's just distant. In more ways than one. I'm sorry to let my personal matters get in the way of our own relationship here. Let's pull it, baby!
Just try to keep your phone use to a minimum.
You got it. Words of wisdom. What would you like to do?
Let's also exchange the...
Oi, hello. Oi, would you like to exchange cash for bundles? How much? It's 10 money for 6. Good grief. Would you like to exchange cash for bundle? How much? It's 10 money for 6. Good grief. Would you like to exchange cash for bundle? How much? It's 10 money for 6. Good grief. Would you
Okay,
like
yeah,
to
just 3 of that,
exchange
and then
cash
that's
for
that.
bundles? All right.
What would you like to do?
Yeah, say hi.
I always love saying hello. I love.
Okay. Where else are we gonna go to? You know what? Let's talk to the fan.
You've never been famous a day in your life, but as you try to evaluate the excitable figure blatantly staring at you, you can't help but wonder if perhaps this is how it feels. She looks at you like you've just announced she's won the lottery, her eyes wide and her jaw dropped.
Oh my god, this cannot be real. I must be dreaming, right? This is totally a dream. It has to be.
Wait, it is?
Yes, that's it. That's clearly the most logical explanation. Right now, I am comfortably asleep in my bed, zonked out on Ambien, listening to the calming drone of my white noise machine. Because this right here, There is absolutely no way on Earth this could actually be happening, right?
Depends on what you think is happening.
I think you're actually here in the flesh, that's what.
She turns away from you for a few moments, fanning at her face, but it doesn't help her calm down.
I think also just one moment to delete some of the pictures that I took from DOA.
I just can't believe it. I mean, you prepare your whole existence for something like this, but then, when it actually happens, no amount of preparation could ever possibly be enough. I know that people throw around the expression shaking, crying, and throwing up, but I think I might actually do it.
Man, let's get you a paper bag.
Oh, I don't know why I even said that. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, really.
It's just that my heart's racing a mile a minute, and there's definitely not enough oxygen getting to my rotors. Which means I'm liable to blurt out just about any random thing that pops into my head. Taxidermy, penicillin, Ontario. See, just like that. Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
Nothing to be embarrassed about, it's not a big deal. Have you considered medication? There's nothing to be embarrassed
Are you
about.
kidding? I'm making a total fool of myself. I'm sorry, I really don't mean to be overreacting like this. I just never thought we'd actually get the chance to interface like this. And now that it's happening, I'm totally blowing it, aren't I?
It's okay, everyone gets nervous sometimes.
Yeah? You get nervous too?
Absolutely.
Would you allow me the opportunity to just reset this whole interaction so I have the chance to put my best blade forward?
Absolutely.
Oh my god, you are the absolute best. Just like I always knew you would be. Okay, here goes. Hi there, I'm Fantina, and if it wasn't painfully obvious from my over-the-top outburst a moment ago, I am your biggest fan.
See, I knew just from the fact that she was our actual literal fan, I knew this would come in. Wow, that's cool.
Oh, I'm so glad you feel that way.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Fantina is your biggest fan, in more ways than one. Her behavior toward you might be considered similar to stalking.
Oh boy.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm okay.
Carry on, then.
I've been a huge admirer of yours since the second you brought me home from that discount electronics outlet all those years ago. Just everything about you is so unbelievably impressive. I'm constantly in total awe.
In awe of me?
It's true. I've never known anyone so inspiring. The way you wash the dishes, making sure they're sparkling clean even before you place them in the dishwasher. The way you adhere to a strict daily routine with every single minute pre-planned weeks in advance. The way you always file your taxes 3 months before they're due. Oh! There truly aren't words for how incredible you
are. Thanks.
See? Even the way you express uncertainty is phenomenal. You know, I really don't want to bother you any more than I already have, and I know your time is extremely valuable, but I was just wondering... No, it's silly. Forget I ever said anything.
Okay, all together.
All right, since you twisted my arm, would you be willing to sign one of my blades? Just so I have something to remember this amazing moment by. Only if it's not too much trouble, though. I really don't want to inconvenience you.
Okay.
You take the permanent marquee Fantina holds out to you and scroll your signature along one of her blades.
Oh boy, wow, that feels really nice.
Okay.
I need a breather. Oh, thank you so much. This is so amazing. And your handwriting is so immaculate. You are an artist with that pen. I didn't realize I was in the presence of such a talented calligrapher.
That's because you're not.
Stop being modest. You should design wedding stationery or tattoos or something. Wow, I can't believe I actually got your signature. And emblazoned on my own body, no less. Very naughty. I can't wait to show this off to everyone else in the fan club. They are going to be so unbelievably jealous I met you.
Fan club?
Wait, you don't know? I thought for sure you knew. Yeah, you have a fan club.
Are they also all oscillating fans?
No. They're just fans of you. We actually have meetups every week. We talk about everything you've been up to at work, what new projects you're developing, discuss your menu for the week. Sometimes there's a raffle. There's a very comprehensive agenda.
I had no idea.
We don't like to advertise a lot. We only want to cater to the real diehard fans.
Makes sense.
Actually, we're having our weekly meetup real soon. And I would never want to impose or overstep, so please tell me if this seems inappropriate, but if you're not super busy...
Let me think about it.
Thinking about it is all I could ever ask for. I really hope to see you back here then, and I promise it'll be an incredible experience. And thanks so much for the autograph.
Lower hall table guards the lower hall with the determination of a table. Who else? Let's talk with Hector again. This time we'll talk to him through here.
Hey, my favorite scene partner!
I see any chair that I interact with, and yeah, that'll be Jeremy.
Here you are. You keep coming back. I can't. It is something of a surprise to me. I've wanted you for so long, even just to speak to you, and now I have it. Somehow it feels wrong, like I'm going to lose it. Surely, if you're lucky enough to get the thing you've always wanted, you cannot be lucky enough to keep it.
Why'd you lose it? I'm having fun. Why would I leave?
Oh, surely you would if you knew. If you knew what I really was, you would leave and you'd be right to. Which is why you must never know. You must never see that. and I will content myself with this halfway openness. I'm afraid of what you might think if you saw me. You're right. I am in the attic. The real me is in the attic. But we have something here. We could have something real. It would break my heart to think that all that could be lost in a single moment of laughing or pointing or even a disappointed cast to those beautiful eyes of yours. No, I couldn't bear it. And I won't. Come back to me here. Only here, do you understand? I'm going now. And where I go is only for me.
Let me see. Where is? I don't think we'll be finding Aaron around here. At least not for today. I think talking to this version of Sinclair will also pop him in.
You're back!
Oh, Sadiq, go lick someone else's hands. I don't care how dirty they are. Off with you. Go to your tray. So, have you found someone to help yet?
I'm working on it.
Well, it is like I have all day. So I'll see you some other time then. If it isn't we are definitely I'm just making a quick video and then doing a podcast and then going on some other fan. But after that, I am totally free and all yours.
Want to say
I
hi?
mean, didn't I just say that I was busy? Bye.
I'm guessing if I had chosen that other option there, they would have just straight up hated me. Wallace?
Whoa. Whoa.
Wall!
Whoa.
Wow, that's it. Let's continue with Bobby, shall we?
For the last time, I don't have games on my computer.
Oh, it's Willie.
I can literally see a game right there on the desktop.
Well, that's for me, not you. I work hard. I deserve a little self-care. Mama needs to play a little arachnid old maid every now and then to soothe her nerves.
Hey, I got nerves that need soothing too.
From what? Pretending to run a criminal empire?
I'm not pretending. This is legitimate.
Sure, kid, sure. Oh, look, your friend is here.
Leave us alone. We got business to talk.
Sure, business.
Well, 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 look who made it. Welcome to the potential future home of the Pin family's crime paradise.
My office?
Open your mind, baby. Criminal enterprises are way more than a guy in a trench coat selling you stuff in an alley. Any real mafioso's got an accountant and an office and a whatnot. Can't you see it now? Right there, on the desk, on a big shiny plate. Robert Bobby Pin. Legitimate business pin.
I feel like the legitimate part is going to have people asking questions.
What? But the point of that is so they don't have to ask questions. Am I a business pin? Yes. Is that business legitimate? Also yes. It's real simple, baby. But alright, if the nameplate ain't selling you on the vision, check this out. I call it funny money, honey. So we tell people I'm a finance pin.
I know they have the same voice as Sombra, but...
A scam HQ, the office, really sells people on the whole thing.
The more I hear the voice, the more I feel like I'm starting to hear Ingrid from Nikke. She is the head CEO of Elysian in Nikke.
I'll make a bunch of fake
One of the
degrees
big three.
and licenses and all that.
You don't know what that is, just look up Ingrid from Nikke.
They bring me the money. I take it. Then we tell them that I invested it, and it's totally making a bunch of money, and they just gotta be patient. Meanwhile, we get some more suckers, take their money, and give it to the old suckers. We just keep finding new suckers to keep the scam going. It can't fail.
It's called a Ponzi scheme, and they don't usually end well. The problem is we'll run out of suckers, and then it all comes crashing down. It's actually even dumber than your other ideas. Up.
What? You're telling me someone else has done this extremely brilliant and original scam already? That's impossible. There's no way.
Look it up sometime, you'll see.
No. A busy and successful gangster like myself doesn't have time for research. That's nerd shit. And time's money. Seems like the office just ain't gonna be the place for us. But hey, that's okay, baby. A gangster like me is flexible. So here's your hint for our next potential location. Darkness. Scary. Spiders. Get out, baby.
I'm guessing they're now gonna be in the cellar? I don't see them in here. Total darkness, they say. I've never interacted with the rubber ducky like that before.
You make my cotton heart feel all clean inside. You make my cotton heart feel all clean inside.
Oh, wait a minute. That could be another joke that I could, you know. Oh, wait. Could they be next to... Never mind. Nope. Nope, not even... what? I'll just see what a... Hang on a moment. Since that was interaction number 3... Here they are. How did I not see them here? Okay, who do we interact with next? Memoria... That guy, Mr. Board Games.
Thanks for coming back. The case continues. Okay, who should we talk to next?
Oh, we have to go to...
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Okay, that's what you wanted me to do. Okay.
You find Lux fiddling with a tripod, but they're quick to straighten up and look entirely unbothered when they see you approaching. You can feel them turn on, a tangible shift in their energy.
Hi there, Spirit Eater. Welcome in.
What's up, bitches and bros?
Hi, Lux. Heard anything about a counterfeit in the house?
Oh my god, seriously? I love that you're
Oh
even
no, not Spirit
asking
Eater, Sprite Eater.
me.
That's what...
I am so flattered. Let me just, like, hashtag gratitude that right now.
Lux, we really need to...
OMG, like, just give me a second, alright? I am just trying to give you a shout out. What's your handle?
Lux, I told you my handle about 45 times now.
Okay, sue me, I forgot it. What do you even want from me?
Can you please, for the love of all that is good and holy,
Uh-huh.
just tell us what you've heard about a counterfeit item being in the house.
House? Item? About?
Because I'm beginning to think it's you.
I never thought that you would even freaking ask me that. And I even have an answer. So, like, don't we love this for me?
We do love this for you.
Let me just set up my camera so that we can film me answering you.
Look your best, Lux. Yeah,
Okay,
on the good side.
so, like, I'm ready for my interview. Okay. No, hang on. Let me just do my hair. It needs to look like I spent $500 on it, but also like I spent $8 on it and got it done by my sister.
Why would you spend $500 on your hair? It's not a complicated question.
Wow. Okay. Seriously, you cannot rush this. I'm a professional, okay? An icon. I can't just show up looking like I spent as little time on my appearance as you did.
Lux! What have you heard about a counterfeit item?
Thank you for stepping in, Maggie.
And who have you heard it from? Answer me before I back my lens off, turn your light into a narrow beam, and singe you with it! Please, and thank you.
I heard that one of the dishes was a counterfeit. I heard it from Stepford.
Maggie, that was the hottest thing I've ever seen.
Thank you. Lux, get out of here.
You leave Lux for now and continue the case at Maggie's usual meeting place.
Alright, the next person I think we should try to interact with. First things first, we need to get the lights on in here. I've interacted with the pot and pan before, unless they also count as the oven in a way. I mean, they're cooking utensils, I know that. There's more food up here, and triggering any food, I know, basically bringing, Who should we spend our last charge on? You know what? Time to finally meet Telly.
It takes you a moment to realize that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colorful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic. Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
I'm just now beginning to realize that that's hair.
Yo, yo, yo! Don't touch that dial, cinephile! Because my favorite studio audience is now in attendance. The VIP attendee, the Uber viewer, and sometimes wooer. The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream. The fantastic red shirt means you're ready to flirt. How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
Let's see. Oh, I like being here too.
Then, let's get ready to rumble!
Oh wow, that was a good Bruce Buffer impression.
Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene. The name's Telly. Rhymes with Nelly, like, whoa, Nelly! Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli?
Did you really have to rhyme all that?
Holy smokes, folks!
His legs are batteries?
So ask not what your country can do for you. Ask,
is he mimicking JFK?
can you dig it?
That's Booker T. Wow, 5,000? Really?
Damn straight!
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
That's a reference to, I believe... I don't... I've heard it before, but I never really knew who said that.
5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this because I'm an entertainment insider. 5,000 channels of cheers. 5,000 channels of cheers. Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix copycat? Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
How's your pricing?
Prohibitively expensive.
Typical.
Can't fault a TV for trying. Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline? Unwind from the grind and free your mind with 120,000 hours of programming combined. View that queue till you go blind.
Sounds great.
Loading programming, loading programming. Optimizing for comedy, haha. Analyzing for reality, boo-hoo.
Pratfalls and close calls pump straight to your eyeballs. And, yeah, Mr. White, yeah, science, bitch.
Breaking Bad.
I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Do I have a choice? Reality competition, home renovation, local community access. Maybe I should just go. What is local community access?
Wait, seriously? I just told you that I have 5,000 channels with 15,000 shows. And you want to watch the community access station?
How am I gonna learn close-up magic?
Look, I'm gonna be straight with you. You're cute and all, but there's no way in hell I'm watching the community access station. There's literally an endless this! Bounty of quality content now. And I'm not gonna waste my precious time on planet Earth watching some old fart playing amateur xylophone for 6 hours. You get each other?
Okay.
But listen, I've got a great show selection for your inspection. And while watching, we might make a genuine connection. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Fine, reality competition.
So that's who you giving your rose to, my boo? Looks like the tribe has spoken.
What? Not ringing any bells. I don't get the reference. Is it outdated?
Outdated? It's consecrated. You better get educated before I get agitated.
That was right. He is quite a show, all right. Literally. And he's quite the rhymer.
All right, my delight. I'll give you a reality infusion in 4K resolution. Cougar versus Cougar.
Thrust into the wilderness and stranded in a remote location miles from any plastic surgeons. 10 older, attractive women must rely on their wit, resourcefulness, and cunning to battle for survival and outsmart their adversaries. 10 actual cougars. With tensions running high and cougars lurking around every corner, alliances will be forged, rivalries will emerge, and the women must dig deep within themselves to prove once and for all which cougar has the sharpest claws.
Wonder which voice he's imitating now.
So, my daffodil, shall we commence with this TV and chill?
This heat sucks. Oh yeah, it is like... It is 90 over here. Hi, Kai. So, we just you just woke up, Algo's trying to... Okay, well, first of all, we just ended 2 hours of finishing up DOA Extreme Venus Vacation Prison, but the unfortunate thing was, frickin' Koei Tecmo and the devs decided to frickin' cockblock me and anyone from seeing the frickin' ending that with my girl in it. So I'm gonna have to, like, link a YouTube video of, like, you know, of that ending with that girl to coincide with my commentary on it. Another blocked scene nonsense. Anyways, we are now interacting with Telly. And wow, you were not kidding. He is quite a character. DOA and cockblocking, that sounds normal. But we did get, like, you know, we did get a good ending with one of the girls, at least. What rhymes? Yes.
Pretty good.
Also, I didn't expect him to be a rhymer.
Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax and... Dope!
Homer Simpson. What's up?
I had this pre-planned and my schedule was unassailable. But that show's not on demand, so the episode's not available.
But it's on demand, but Valdiviflix has everything on demand.
Yeah, if you like eating trash, you idiot! Sorry, don't want to be rude.
I also see that he is basically, he's a walking, talking reference of, like, so much pop culture stuff.
But dude, Valdiviflix shows are like a sack of crap barbecued.
VA is Isaac Robinson Smith? Ah. I guess that's true.
Damn straight, soulmate! But enough pros about that crap hose they need to foreclose. I've got 15,000 other shows I've yet to disclose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Home renovation.
Time
for some narration-elation about home renovation.
Also, he was Zack Taylor, Black Ranger, oh, wait, really? He voiced Zack in Power Rangers Rewind? That's awesome. Let's see. When I chose access, community access, he was like, hell no, I do not want to do community access. I don't even know what that community access even is on television.
Allons-y. From the creators of Home is Where We Buried Grandma and Festive Infestations comes Balls to the Walls, a thrilling home renovation series where each episode follows the demolition of a different home using wrecking balls as the primary tool of destruction. Hosted by demolition expert Carlos Balls of Steel Balenciaga, and featuring an all-original music score from MC Whammer. No home is safe from the swinging force of Balls to the Walls.
Who was Garth again in FF7? Was he also in Remake or Rebirth? And not just Rebirth?
So, my boy, does this show make you go, whoa?
Oh, he was Bishop as well? And King T'Chaka? Oh, just Rebirth. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at this character then. Maybe we could just talk about our feelings. That could be nice. I hate puns and balls. Got anything else? Up.
Danger, Will Robinson. Danger. Look, if that show isn't for you, I've got 15,000 other options we can still view. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Maybe I should just go.
Makes sense, makes sense. Just, one more thing.
What's up?
Look, I don't want to pry, but I gotta know. It's not because you prefer Valdiva flicks, right? Because that'd be a huge blow to my ego.
No, I literally need to brush my teeth. They're really dirty. Oh, I also prefer Valdivflex. It's only $99 a month? Over your quality program? Never.
Aw, thanks, Heidi. That makes me feel naughty. Come back round here later, and I'll show you something body.
Oh, he was quite a character. Alright. Also, I'm guessing the first interaction that I ever had with Lux really just sealed the deal for us as friends. Also, we met our fan. And whomst else? Actually, yeah, we should continue on with the case with Maggie.
Thanks for coming back. The case continues. Okay, who should we talk to next?
Let's bring in Stepford for questioning. Have a chat with him.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Fanta is Mika Burton. What was Stepford again? Oh, and by the way, because this game got the console version of the game got a patch, we don't have to worry about this anymore. Stepford again. Ah, right, our trophies. They did patch a few things as well, mostly soft locks. Oh, hey, that's nice. But the most important thing I'm so glad that they fixed up was the data decks, sound, glitch sound. Okay, to Stepford.
All according to schedule.
You find Stepford polishing his well-muscled arm vigorously. He appears to be muttering to himself.
Hey, Stepford, what's up?
Oh, hey. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this spot out. Not sure if you've noticed, but I've gotten a bit, bronze lately.
Looking gold as ever to me.
That's sweet of you to say, but I know you can see right through me. I don't know what I'm gonna do about it.
Sorry. Why is that happening, do you think?
I have an idea, but I can't be certain. It's like this. I got the way
Oh
I
yeah,
am,
we know.
bold,
I
beautiful
aware
and
of
all,
that.
because in my youth I was extremely competitive. I entered and won every contest I could find. I was a complete natural. I never really needed to try. I just showed up and showed off and showed everyone what first place looked like. I lived for the competition, the cheering, the adoring fans, the tough opponents. It was the life for me.
Well, what's the problem?
Trophies change over time. If we stop competing, we turn into showpieces. Our gold starts turning to silver and to bronze. It's not that we stop getting given out, but our inner essence changes.
So that's what's happening to you?
It is. Eventually, we come to a turning point. It's either get back in the fight and risk the arena once more, or retire and spend our time polishing up, clearing away the patina, and covering up what can't be cleared away.
I think that's just called aging.
Maybe you're right. But there could be one last taste of glory. Oh, I don't know. In any case, now that we're getting to know one another, I have to tell you something. I started doing all this tanning because, well, I'm actually all pewter underneath. Pewter! Like, what place even is that? 12th?
Pewter is a tin-based alloy.
That's so unsexy I can't even deal with it. I'm afraid the time of decision is upon me.
What will you do?
Honestly, I don't know. What do you think I should do?
Work hard and get back to competition form.
Maybe you're right. Thanks for talking to me. I think I'd better think about this for a bit. It's not an easy decision. If I compete again, I could get hurt or even lose. And I don't think I could bear that. Come see me again sometime soon, okay?
Wait, I need to ask you about a case of Maggie. Oh, thank goodness.
I'm on the case.
Thank goodness. Doc, Stafford, counterfeit objects, go!
What?
Come on, we know you know about these rumors.
No, I'm only sweating because I just came from thinking about a workout.
Go ahead, you can tell us. You started that rumor, didn't you? We know you didn't start the rumor, but we need to know who did.
Okay, fine. I was embarrassed to tell you because I know I shouldn't have been spreading rumors, but here it is. Last week, the Scandelabra told me that all the supposedly genuine silverware in the house was actually fake.
It's high time we got to the bottom of this.
Let's bring in the Scandelabra.
Exactly. I'll meet you at location 1.
See you there. Okay, I guess we're gonna interact with Scandelabra for this.
Scandelabra leans in close, inhaling your scent in a way that's just a little too intimate.
You smell of spheres. Have you been talking with Gaia?
That's right, she said you didn't seem all that foreign to her.
Ha! I am as un-American as you can be. My gate, like so. My accent, like so. My mien, like so. Why, I couldn't tell a hot dog from a hamburger. Those from Hamburg are rather Frankfurter-shaped, if you must know. I would know, as I'm continental. End of parley.
Oh, never mind then. Who else? Let's interact with this character now.
A tall, statuesque man stands with his back turned to you, surveying the dishes, your dishes, on the table in front of him. He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you.
Hello? What? That was it? Let's see, Joshua or... Actually... You know what? Let's bring in...
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, and the next
Gotta bring in
you're
Alejandro
looking at
Saab's character.
gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself. As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Oh, hey!
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
Well, what had happened was...
Hey, you don't gotta explain yourself to me. But since it's been so long, let's just start over.
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... you're not quite sure where, really.
Ladies and gentlemen!
Oh, that's a... Oh, he's got the exercise tools to, like, you know, for crunches, I think. Or no, not crunches, but more so just hand exercises. Grip strength.
The king of the ring! The Duke of Dunk. The jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock! Oh, hell yeah!
That is quite a name. Dunk Shuttlecock.
Hey, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
Cheer for him.
Dunk is delighted by your cheering, and he spends a few more moments basking in your attention.
Aw, man. It's been a while since I actually had an audience.
I already know a handful of his voice roles. Yuri from Fire Emblem Three Houses. He was a character in Genshin, which I don't really care for. A moment. What else? Oh yeah, he's Akihiko in P3 Reload. And he is the English dub voice for Oda in Yakuza 0 Director's Cut. Yeah, what's so funny about that is when he was playing that game for the very first time way back then, he was like, oh man, I hate this character. He sucks. And then the irony is that he's now voicing him.
Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing.
here's another thing I found out about Alejandro. Apparently, I also found out that he VTubes as well. And this whole time, I actually did not know that that was actually him, because he does collab streams with Amelie. If you're wondering what it is, I believe it's spelled like this. Ah, something like that, yeah. A voice for the male SF6 character? Oh, really?
This is fine for pals.
Are we pals?
Totally! We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet.
Mayor Zhao in Freedom Planet?
Anyway, it's great to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
Sports have never been joyful for me. I just got busy. This one, maybe.
There's genuine sadness in Dunk's eyes, and are those tears? He grasps your shoulder tighter, his expression growing mournful.
That's the saddest thing I've ever heard.
Is Julius Euclius in ReZero? I don't think I've ever heard of that character. Well, then again, I don't think I've been introduced to that character yet.
We gotta fix that.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now.
Purple-haired knight that helped Subaru in the beginning against the bowl chick.
Your inner athlete said, "Let's get it, baby!"
It'll be more important later in the series. Oh, wait a minute.
And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
I think I may know what you're talking about. But, like, I take it we might have seen that character, like come into the rescue by the end of the, like, finally first arc of that whole thing before moving on to Rem and Rom. Probably. Yeah, okay, I was right then. Alright. I don't have an inner athlete.
What? Of course you do. We all do. Yours might be, like, sleepy right now. But that's okay. We'll wake him up.
We just gotta get you into the flow.
But I want to make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury. So you come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, all right? Bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
I do want to go back to the chat again, so that way I can do more game show stuff. Like, the Date the Devs segment, because I really, really love that. Let's see, how many... Shinichi, Hasiba, and My First Girlfriend as a Gal, is that the main guy? For that show? Anyways.
I had a feeling you'd be back. Have I ever told you that you are my favorite player who has ever played this game?
And you're wearing that fantastic red shirt that we created to make more money. I mean fun. But enough about you. Would you like to play our little developer dating game?
I'm ready.
All right. We have an awful lot of lovely people who are dying to get to know you. You've been all up in their business this whole time, but now you get to really find out about them.
I wonder how many more of the devs I'm going to be introduced to in this.
You want to know the general rules?
Let's do it. I already know what to do.
Splendid. First up, we have...
Skylar said everyone has about 3 collectibles each, but one... Yeah, the chap has 33 because all those collectibles are pretty much the devs.
Hey, Julia, they're here. Julia?
Hey! Yeah, sorry, I was just out in the back, slinging those kettlebells. What's up?
Oh, who's this?
Here. Your date.
Oh, wow, really? That's so cool, hey! You must be my date. Truthfully, the most important aspect of the game is this lovely new human standing in front of us right this very minute.
Oh my gracious. That's so sweet I might vomit.
Yeah, I now found out that Reggie is voiced by Bill Butts. Whoa, me? Seriously?
Oh, yeah, you. Why do you think we did all this? It's all been about you.
Hurling. Like, right now. Hurling glitter. Honestly, doesn't taste as bad as I would have expected.
And to celebrate you playing, experiencing this world, getting to this point where you get to date us, we've got a gift. And, bonus, you get to pick which of these 3 gifts you like the best. Pretty cool, huh?
Is it a stat-based gift? Super cool. If only all gift giving was like that. Never been on a day where I got a present that I chose.
So, you can have whichever of these you like.
A Caribbean vacation to a private island, unlimited rum, an actual vintage railroad spike covered in rust and dirt, and the dried blood of the last person who was used to murder. Or a pretty decent oat milk latte. Lukewarm. This.
An excellent choice. Really the only safe choice.
Although, Julia forgot to mention that the island is overrun with genetically modified javelinas that eat only human hair and coffee beans.
Javelinas?
Ah, yes. An unfortunate omission.
So, listen, you're supposed to get an ending with me, like you got with all the other awesome folks you've gotten to know in the house. And the way I've decided to do that here is...
Julia mimes doing a drum roll with her 2 index fingers.
just to ask you. Did you hate our date? Did you love it? Do you kind of maybe not so secretly love me now? Let me know. And hey, whatever you choose, you've been a blast.
Couldn't agree more.
See you for the next adventure.
This one.
That's the spirit. A friend with Julia is a rare thing indeed, I must say. Would you like to date another dev?
Okay, yeah.
Come up with a new developer. Next we have... Who's that in the corner of the ring with a steel chair? It's Tay!
Hi, I'm Taylor, or Tay if you're nasty, and I'm a 2D artist on the game. I drew stuff and things. So many things. Yeah, I haven't been let out of the basement. The execs keep all the artists in for a hot sec. What are we doing? Oh, that's right. This is a dating game. People usually get to know each other first, though, right? I'm doing this whole thing. It's lonely in the basement. And cold. So cold. Anyway, where to start? We have just so much to cover. It's so little time. That's probably the closest thing I've ever gotten to be a part of an episode. Locked to the house basements. Horror movies, JRPGs, TTRPGs, CRPGs, all the RPGs, even in with my cat, a good iced latte, and long romantic walks down the manga aisle. What else? Encyclopedic knowledge of theme park history musicals are my guilty pleasure, and I can recite more fights from RuPaul's Drag Race than I can count on one hand. But every time I hear the Star Trek main theme, and when my heart is definitely asking about my D&D character. How do you feel about Muppets? In the moment to talk about why Tarsem sings 2006 cult classic The Fall is the greatest film ever made. You like jazz? Or your opinions on the recent renaming of Cantina music in Star Wars canon? What? That is very important for our relationship going forward. Oh man, I haven't even touched on animation yet. Should we sit down? I think I've got a steel chair around here somewhere. Whoa, slow down. This is kind of a lot. Tell me about your D&D character. Why would I care about the lore-accurate name of Cantina music? My bad, there aren't many people to chat with in the basement. I must have gotten ahead of myself. But I don't do these kinds of things. Maybe we should grab a coffee and take it slow? We can invite the rest of the art team and have a group hang.
This is a good path to friendship with Tay. Would you like to date another dev?
That was crazy.
Come up with a new developer. Next we have TJ, a writer extraordinaire.
It's called Jizz. What the hell? That's the name of the Cantina music? Howdy, how yin's doing? Who am I? Oh, I'm just a humble writer and theater professor. I teach the kids real good.
TJ is actually quite humble. I've seen it myself.
There's one movie musical that is a stage adaptation and I love more than anything. I've seen it 6 times. I'm not obsessed. You are. Oh damn. Little Shop Tours? But I like the movie version
TJ is
more.
friends with you, nonetheless. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Before
Hello, I'm
working
Rebecca.
here at Sassy Chap Games, LLC, Rebecca spent 10 years working in corporate jobs, with a background in project management.
Yeah, I used to work for, let's say, one of David Most's colleagues.
Big enough?
Brother Ray desperately needed someone to help make sense of some really big spreadsheets.
Spreadsheets are actually 99% of game development. She came on just in the nick of time.
I was only on the game for a few months after leaving corporate for good. I decided to start a career in nursing.
Her story has influenced one of the characters in the game.
Okay, enough biography stuff. Daytime. I like baking cakes for my friends and walking around bookstores and buying books. On a good day, you might even catch me reading one.
What is Rebecca's idea of a perfect date?
Going to a concert musical and then drinking tea and having dessert while discussing horror movies, building a Lego set while watching a movie marathon, spreadsheet survey. This one? Oh yeah!
That's something she very much likes doing with her friends. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Wilbo Baggins!
William is
But it's
fine.
canon now.
There's a canon
Maybe
now?
in the sequel.
Just changed my name.
You're the writer.
Take it back.
Fine.
Thank you.
So, William, will they, won't they? Can I call you Wilbo?
Well, no.
Taken. Tell us a little bit about yourself, William.
Well,
They
I write. I rewrite.
They rewrite. Is that all? That's a little binary of you, William.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
What is that? Some kind of code? So, what else do you do?
Well, sometimes I break the game. Oh, hi, Damon.
Get out of my spotlight! And how did you find us?
So he's responsible for Damon? A screenshot of a Twitter post posted in a Discord, then a Zoom interview in a hotel lobby at 5 a.m. in the snow.
And
the
how have you
usual.
found us since?
I was about a month from giving up on games when I got this gig. This was my first big thing, and I wasn't perfect, and at times I thought I completely screwed it up. Everyone has been so patient, so kind, and giving me the chance to write a bunch of characters I adore, and see them given light, color, breath, and sound by other artists I can only marvel at. So I suppose I found everyone rather wonderful, willing our own little wonder as well.
Isn't that sweet?
Aww. And you
And
know...
unfortunately, that's time.
Oh,
So,
sorry.
Now you know. But the question remains, will they or won't they? Now, how would you like to determine the eligibility of your would-be suitor, dear William?
Well, I know that. Like, they said... He specifically said that, like, any dev shows up, they're gonna either appear as, like, be voiced by the RPG blip, the text box thing, and then anyone that is an actual VA will come in to this game. In the game show. Sorry, I'm gonna be a little
Classic.
annoying.
For the frustrated, I wonder if there were any clues left behind somewhere.
What is all this binary stuff? This one? Love you too.
Would you like to date another dev?
Okay, I'm going to hit yes, but I'm gonna have to BRB for just a moment because my frickin' cousin will not stop bugging me about something the texture's for, so hang on a moment. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that.
I've come up with a new development.
Let's continue this.
Next we have...
Who in the world? Jay Perrier? Hello, I'm Jay, AJ Perrier. While the writer of this game, I hope you enjoy your time with the Datables I wrote. Wow, that is quite a character for you. Oh, I can already tell that this is one of the Datables, just from the, you know, icon there. I miss playing tennis, Hirohime. When was the last time I saw the sun?
Uh-oh. Everything will be okay. I'll go get Shadow Lord. She'll know what to say.
I know that's also Stephanie Shea voicing her. Ugh. Yeah, I kind of figured. She shows up after realizing 10 objects, yep. Hey, what do you think about anime? I love it! Hell yeah, thanks for chatting with me.
That's paying attention to context clues. Jay Perrier loves you. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Welcome Samuel to the stage. Say hi, Samuel.
Hi, Samuel.
I see what kind of interview we're in for. Tell the folks at home a bit about yourself.
I'm here for a good time, a long time, and just here in general. Hopefully that's enough.
What a card. What did you do on Date Everything, besides punning? That doesn't count.
I was generalist, so I helped with everything from adjusting code, fixing bugs, implementing content like animations, fun stuff if I do say so myself.
Ask our lovely audience a question. Maybe you'll hit it off.
Oh, sure. Well, we actually met before, but I'm having a bit of trouble remembering what's your go-to game format. Group of strangers awkwardly play an improv game together, hanging out with a controller in hand, playing with something slow. Acting non-stop CCGs and TCGs. How about improv? I love improv, really, but I'm not a big fan of parties. This one rarely happens to me. I'm open to it. Let's take it slow and see where it goes.
Would you say that they're the right person for you?
I can see this going somewhere, but not right now.
Friends with Samuel.
Ah, darn.
Would you like to date another dev?
Alright, yeah.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Andrew Feliciano, the owner, operator, mic adjuster, and button pusher at Voice Tracks West.
That's a nice shirt he's got on. Hey there, you might say I was one of the subcontractors while this house was being built. Everyone moved mountains to make it all happen. I hope you are enjoying it.
Andrew is a very humble man. We couldn't make this game without his generosity of studio time and talent. Andrew did not write this part. I am adding it after he submitted his text. He can't hear this either, so he's just going to talk as if nothing's happened.
What grand experience is on my bucket list? It was in motion to happen in 2008, which was rudely interrupted by current role at Voice Tracks West. What was it? Let's see. Was it Ike Mount Kilimanjaro? Yes, luckily mountains don't go away, so it'll still be there as soon as I can make it.
Andrew is in love with you. Hurrah! Would you like to date another dev?
Alright, one more.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Hi, I'm J. Michael Tatum.
Hey, J. Michael Tatum!
Please call me Michael. The J is just to throw off my enemies.
Removing.
I've never seen what he looks like before.
I'm a prolific voice actor, writer, and sometimes composer who thrives on complicating my friends' creative projects. I enjoy curling up with a good book before scintillating midnight vistas, stimulating conversation with fictional characters, and long walks in my head. I play piano to avoid social obligations. First, let's talk literature. My favorite books? No. Regale me with your tastes. What book series do you most enjoy pretending to have read?
Pretending? A la recherche de temps perdus? What? I cannot read any of what is the first one. You know what? Why not? It's the only one I see here that I know of.
Bad choice, but it must be said the films do make it rather easy to cheat. Next, let us turn to matters culinary. If tasked with preparing a repast of choice, what element would I almost certainly get wrong?
Mole poblano, consomme, cocktails.
Alas, even my capacious pantry seldom boasts all the necessary ingredients without a week's notice. Now, a subject near and dear to my heart. Music. What vestigial organ does a minor sixth chord remind you of?
What? The coccyx, the wisdom teeth, the neocortex? Are these questions? What are these answers? Minor sixth chord. I'd say the neocortex?
Clearly, we ought to explore your understanding of human biology first. Well.
I fear that this lad might just be classier than I. Let's see how you fared with Michael.
Mon ami, let us sip tea together and pick apart the tastes of the hoi polloi.
I feel Michael and I would get along quite well. Who's our next victim? Would you like to date another dev?
That's okay.
Huzzah! The main menu of me.
I'll go home now.
Very well. You all come back now, you hear?
Wasn't expecting that to go the way it did. What are our specs, by the way? Well, obviously I know. Which attribute you might get by checking which specs icons show up on each datable's profile in the data decks. I did not know that, actually. So what would Skylar give you? I wouldn't really know. Okay. Alright, whatever. Let us continue. Okay. Who do we talk to? Oh wait, that's right. Let's kind of continue things off with Maggie.
I'll meet you at location 1.
Which is?
Otherwise known as the dining room table.
Abel is normally so even-keeled and sweet when you see him. The alarmed look on his face really takes you by surprise.
Hey there, Abel.
You should have seen him last night. He was hammered.
I beg your pardon?
Sorry. No, kidding. That was the rest of us. Abel was just here making sure everyone else was good, as per usual. Unfortunately, we kind of left a mess here last night, and I swear I was just coming to help him clean it up. But I kind of grabbed for this cup a little too fast. And I fell a little hard onto him.
Next thing you know, I'm a-wobbling like a newborn fawn.
I got most of the beer off of him, but his leg is just like that now.
This place smells like a brewery in here. Not sure how I feel about you guys having parties without me. You weren't drinking with them, Mabel?
Ain't on my account, that's for dang sure. I ain't touched a drop of drink in years.
And you still managed to get hosed anyway.
Ain't got a problem or nothing. Just never liked the way it made me feel. When a table ain't got his mind right, he can't mind others, you know what I mean?
Oh boy, don't get him started on all that. Every group needs a party dad, and that's Abel to a T.
It's weird hearing Wolverine be nice.
You're just in time, honestly. I could really use your help getting him fixed up.
I don't need your help.
But he's got more of a southern accent to him.
Don't blow a gasket, Abel. Or whatever you cowboy types say. Don't oversteer your steed, ladies. I don't know.
Beverly.
All right. I'll just go get Tony.
Oh, for the love of... Not him.
Yeah, I did find that out, that he's also the voice of Venom.
Abel sighs, looking deeply frustrated. He leans against the floor with one hand, steadying himself.
Here, let me help you.
Oh, well, I hate to impose, but if you wouldn't mind...
I'd love to help.
You take Abel's hand, steadying him, and draping his arm around your shoulder.
Oh, dang. Wasn't expecting you to get so close. Been a real long time since I was this close to someone else.
I hope you don't mind my helping you.
Oh, no, not at all. It's nice.
Another character he voiced in Mighty Number 9.
I got so used to just doing things on my own, you know? A feller can do with some reminders of how good it can be to rely on others every now and again. You're a real decent sort. I won't forget this.
Tony's arrival leaves no room
Oh, it's
for
Tony. That's
conversation.
right. Roger
He struts
Cricksmith.
in, twirling a screwdriver in each hand and grinning like a used car salesman.
Tony to the rescue! Boy, look at you, Abel.
Abel turns away from the two of you, humiliated to his very core.
Why'd it have to be him?
Hey, come on now, guy. Ain't nothing wrong with being rescued by Tony. Can't tell you how many times I get someone all over this house to fix our friends up. Fix me, Tony, please! And I come through every time.
You break more'n you fix.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Keep talking shit like that and I won't fix your leg. You wanna do your job wobbling all the livelong day? That what you want?
What I want, you don't want to know.
Huh?
No.
Just say the words, fix me, Tony. That's all it takes.
Don't be a dick, Tony. Just fix him.
I ain't being a dick, just asking for some basic respect. But whatever, I'm not gonna waste my breath. I'm a professional, and I'm gonna do the job.
Tony bends down under the table, getting to work tightening a screw. Tony whistles as he works, but there's not much to it. He's back up after a few moments, pocketing the screwdriver.
Alright, let's see you stand on that leg now.
Abel tests his weight on his leg, sighing with relief when he stands steady.
Well, thanks, Tony. Good as new.
Well, you're welcome. At least getting a thank you out of you ain't so hard.
Abel's smile grows rigid.
Sure ain't. Oh, bet you must have lots else to fix around the house now.
What? No, not really. I mean, yeah. Oh, tons of work to do. Busy, busy, busy. Off to fix more shit.
Tony struts back out of the room, leaving silence in his wake. Abel takes his hat off and wipes his brow, quietly calming himself.
Tarnation, that toolbox really gets my goat.
What's so wrong with him?
What ain't wrong with him? He walks around this house acting like he's God's gift for doing what anyone should do. He makes helping people all about himself and his god-dang ego. Makes me so mad I could just spit.
He's like a blue irritating hedgehog for some reason. Sorry about that. Maybe we should focus on the positive.
Yeah, you're right. I ain't gonna waste no more of my time on that blabbermouth toolbox. Still, thank you for sticking with me in a low spot. I ain't glad to be seen like this, but it ain't so bad with you.
Happy to help.
You see? That's just the way it ought to be. Anywho, I've wasted enough of your time today. You go on now. Go on. Get.
You come upon the Scandelabra with his back to you, talking to himself while seeming to furiously polish something.
1 part calcium, 2 parts carbonate. Polish until glistening. Yes. Smoother. Smoother.
This is totally not an innuendo to something, right?
Take out those solid smears. Effulge! Effulge!
Oh my
He
god.
sets the cloth down on the table, delicately wiping his brow before finally turning.
Damnation! Do you even knock, human?
You're sitting on the table, what else am I supposed to do? Maggie has a few questions for you.
That silly little sleuth. Now? Now? Oh, how dare you! The polishing of my knob is a sacred art. Only the most panegyrical of acolytes are allowed to know of my backstairs ministrations. And you are not that. I know not what you are. My inquests have turned up fallow. Well, you've come to see me, eh? Must be for my brilliant shine. Which is what I was doing.
There you were.
I am made of the purest silver. Born in a small chandler's hut in the Swiss village of Saint-Martin, I have traveled transatlantically to this abode, where I preside over the rest of the objet. I require a great deal of polishing and care, which you do not do. So I'm forced to self-lubricate.
I think I picked you up at the Valdivamart in the bargain bin. Makes you think you're in charge of the rest of the objects around here.
Why, I am better, older, wiser, and purer than they. Tell me, do you see any alloys around here?
What?
Alloys. Impure metals.
I guess the washing machine?
And most importantly, I am chaste.
You don't have sex?
I I perch aloft this dining able, surveying the better part of the kitchen, living room, and the emptiest of walls. As I gaze into that wall, sometimes I am gripped with the fiercest ennui imaginable. Do try it sometime. It's rather addictive. These other objets, these rottish roustabouts, love each other in ways you cannot imagine.
Oh, I can imagine, all right.
What? How would one of your kind possibly know?
I've fallen in love with one.
Oh, no! It cannot be!
More than one, even.
No! You're making me ejaculate!
Why did you have to say that?
I exclaim, bellow, ululate, no! Such a scandal cannot stand. Having told you my story, I must away. Regards, S.
Bro, we have yet to even interview... Yeah, he certainly got... He's the game director! Alright, let's try again with this character.
You find Daisuke where you left him last time, staring intently at dishes on the table. Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
Hard at work, I see.
Not hard enough. There's much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down. In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home. Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition. I prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
Let me help you. It's my fault you got hurt to begin with.
You wish to right this wrong? Good. I have preparations I must first finish. But return to me again, and I will give you instructions on delivery. In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes.
Isn't that what the dishwasher's for?
Dishy? I trust no one but myself with such precious items. Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now. Do not disappoint me.
Sure thing.
Please begin, then.
You pick up the dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you. It makes you feel...
nervous.
You treat the dishes with such care. It is beautiful to see. Perhaps trusting you was not the worst decision.
You managed to finish washing the dishes without further incident.
Well done. This may not be the disaster I assumed. When next we meet, you will assist me with deliveries. Be prepared.
Daisuke Tsuji is the voice. I'll do whatever it takes to make things right.
Complete these deliveries, and all will be well once more. Leave me now. I must review orders and inventory. Farewell.
Hold on a moment, let me just get a cough drop. Oh, he's Jin Sakai in Ghost of Tsushima, right. And yeah, he was also Scorpion in MK1, yeah. I don't know if he was also the like mocap actor for Scorpion Scorpion Sub-Zero in that game, because you know they kind of look like twins. Oh my god, that bird was singing the game show theme. Let's interact with Holly.
Oh, you came.
I said I would.
Well, it's not that I didn't think that you would. It's just I've got a tricky schedule, so it's easier to presume that people have to cancel, or they'll forget, or they'll just have their own lives. Which is me. I'm people. I cancel or forget, or I have my own life.
You're here now.
I know, crazy, right? Blissmas miracle. Is it Blissmas?
Nearly.
Exactly.
What was the gig?
The gig was hard, underpaid, fun, just a local vet. My favorite kind, the little ones. Oh, sorry, it's not you.
Fired?
A little, but who isn't? Usually, when I finish a shift, most of the others are asleep. I never really get to talk about my work, so it's strange.
Yeah, Brianna here, I know she voices Ninian, she voices Sakura from Fates. She is Rom, Bremen Rom from ReZero. She's the voice of Narmaya in Grand Blue.
That's nice. Well, the shift wasn't, but this is.
Happy to help.
Happy to be helped. Nice change of pace. I'm a helper most of the time. Essential, so they say. Sometimes, when it's useful to say so. Sorry. Here I am complaining I never have anyone to talk to, and now I'm yawning in your face. I guess I should knock off. I've got a shift in the morning, but thanks. I really appreciate it.
Get some rest.
No! You get some rest.
Oh yeah, let me see if I can find Aaron. Nope. Not as of yet. Delivery ventilation shaft. Okay, it's Candelabra. Hopefully now you will talk.
Yet you return. You must desire me in some way. The chance of critical colloquy beckons. Though your own scandal-mongering leaves much to be desired, I can take you under my labor.
Candelabra, Maggie needs to speak with you.
Not yet, not yet. There are more important matters to attend to.
You lousy...
But, tell me, when I spoke of polishing my knob, do you even know what that is?
I don't care if you were jerking it, okay? Abel told me it's a decorative part above the base. It's a decorative part above the base. Hi, Blodio. That's Ray Chase speaking, by the way. Okay, smarts.
Correct. You certainly know your way around knobs. Now, where on me is my labrum?
Yeah, that is 100% Ray Chase voicing this character. I can show you who Roger Craig is. Is your labrum? Your arm, of course.
Indeed. My labrum holds the sacred flame aloft.
It's a good thing I now have, like, a certain amount of smarts to, like, skill check him.
Last, a capital may mean an uppercase letter or an exclamation for a lovely thing. But where is the capital on my corpus?
That's the part at the top that holds the candle in place.
Exactement! My capitals lie neath my sconce. Oh dear! You certainly know your way around candlesticks. It makes me burn rather hot. Allow me to tally up my feelings for you. I deem you not yet worthy of my inner victim.
Despite me having the smarts to frickin' identify which body part of a candelabra you are. Or, I mean, you know. Is this some kind of wick measuring contest? Okay.
Sheesh. Well, if you want to gain my esteem further, I will now tell you precisely how to do it. You must share with me more goings-on. It is give and take in the world of rumor, you see. Do you have any for me? You return. You are rather jejune in your jests. But to become one with a path of scandal, you must give as much as you take.
There's a big scandal that Maggie found and it involves you.
Truly? Bring in that magnifying glass.
Finally! Goodness gracious.
Well. It seems I am in high demand.
Huh. That's one way of putting it.
By the way, Blodia, this Maggie here is voiced by Ali Hillis, who has voiced Lightning in Final Fantasy XIII and Palutena from Kid Icarus. Enough chit-chat, we're on the street as you've been calling someone in the house counterfeit.
Me? Why ever would I make such an allegacious allegation?
We have a witness that points to you.
I challenge you to produce them.
You asked for it. Stepford!
Hi, Scandelabra.
Scandelabra's face falls.
Oh, drat. Remember last week when you told me the silverware is fake? It's not real silver, it's counterfeit?
I have a faint recollection of such an occurrence.
I remember it clear as day. You started the rumor, not me.
What have you got to say for yourself?
Yes, well, I was merely causing a stir.
Can't do that. It's not cool to spread rumors, especially about others.
Oh, candlesticks. You're such a spoilsport.
The real question is why? Why the rumor?
Why, you ask? Why?
Why does he remind you of Dr. Crowler from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX? Oh my god, he kind of does, especially if he gives off that smirk.
Scandelabra loses control, looking rather like a harried murderer at the witness stand.
Because it's true, that's why. I've seen the silverware flaunting his authenticity left and right, and I simply had to put an end to it. When you've got real pedigree like I do, you can't bear to see others pretend they've got the same class.
Quite a bold claim, Scandelabra. Can you back it up?
Why, certainly.
Why not give us your evidence, then?
All right, I will. First and foremost, true silver like me shines brilliantly. Have a look and see for yourself. I'm dazzling. The silverware in the drawer is dull, and even has some streaks on it. Second rate, obviously.
What else?
Second, there's no need to mark real silver. It's enough on its own and needs no stamp of approval. The silver in the drawer is all covered with stamps.
So you say anything more?
Why, simply listen to the way I speak. Can you question for a moment that such a delicious degree of diction could be achieved by anything less than a genuine article?
Is that all?
I also pinky promise that it's true. All right, no need for further questioning. Case closed.
Okay, now it's personal. Nobody closes my cases for me.
Uh-oh.
Yep, you gone and done it. Easy, Maggie. Let's break all this down with a level head.
Indeed. Let's separate fact from fiction and flush out the fraud. Where should we start?
How about the issue of shininess? How about the Scandelabra's pinky promise? That sounds pretty legit. By the way, he speaks.
What about it?
He did take pains to point out his delicious degree of diction. I don't think pedantic palaver points at pedigree. Him talk funny. this one.
While articulation and eloquence are praised by the prestigious, they are not foolproof signs of anything. And I must point out that dictation is not a real word. And only a pathological prat like the Scandelabra would use it to try and cast blame on the innocent.
How about the issue of shininess?
What's your opinion?
Real silver shouldn't look dirty like that.
Not unless it is. The silverware has got a bit of tarnish from, well, your neglect.
Right.
Got you there, Scandelabra.
Direct.
How about Scandalabra's pinky promise? That sounds pretty legit.
Naturally, I shall not dignify that as evidence of anything except idiocy.
Alright, I think I've heard enough.
Not so fast. You're forgetting one last thing.
Which is... the engraving of approval, the supposed stamp.
Real silver is stamped in order to affirm its authenticity. If we look on your bottom, however, Scandelabra, I suspect we shall find something other than such a stamp.
Oh no! Not my...
Maggie slips around the Scandelabra, grasping his coat in one hand and lifting it to inspect his posterior.
Aha! There we have it!
Made in New Jersey.
Not a stamp of sincerity, but the note of a knockoff.
Exposed!
Oh, the shame!
Got you now. Now you'd better go explain yourself to everyone you spread that rumor to.
And then you can go apologize to the silverware for having besmirched his reputation with your own lies.
As punishment, you go ahead and give it a good polish while you're at it. As punishment, you can paste that sticker on your forehead. I believe that punishment has no place in an enlightened society and that virtue should be held in high regard instead. I know, I'm just along for the ride. How about we paste that sticker on his forehead?
Scandalabra's expression goes entirely blank.
All right. I know what I've lost. I'm not really a so-called Scandelabra.
Oh my god! Now he's just... The voice! He's dropped it!
I'm a completely ordinary, cheaply made knockoff from Freehold, New Jersey. I just want to be special, you know? When you're mass-produced, you just get that urge to strike out on your own. Rebel knows how it is.
Shut up, cuck.
Okay.
Thanks for that input there, Rebel.
I left the factory.
That was a rubber ducky, by the way.
Defect from the start. A bum.
There was no need to lash out at the rest of us.
You're right, Maggie. You're always right, Maggie. I've tried to dig dirt up on you, but you're squeaky clean. And for all my digging, all my messing around, I'm sorry. I still kinda get off on learning about all the relations around the house, though.
He pokes the tips of his index fingers together in a gesture that reminds you of the way he used to present to you.
If it's okay with you, I'll just watch and enjoy. From here.
As long as no one is getting hurt. And you promise to tell no more tales.
You have my word.
Well then, I'll call this case closed. Stay out of trouble. What is your real name?
Oh, just a completely ordinary candle kind of name. John Wick.
John Wick!
An utterly ordinary name destined for mediocrity. You're quite certain.
Oh my god.
Well, Mr. Wick, stay out of trouble.
Maggie, we did it!
You were wonderful.
You were wonderful. I can't wait to work on another mystery with you again.
As a friend, or...
No, something more than that.
You just made me so happy. I can't wait to see you again. Goodbye for now, lover.
Maggie leaves you, seemingly unwilling to formally resolve your relationship in the presence of the disgraced Candelabra.
Wow. That was quite the twist there. So does that mean... Hang on, let me find them now. Let's alphabetize it. Oh wait, that's right, he's no longer around the S, he's now in the J section. Just John. Oh, wow. Fictional person, his real name is John Wick. Promise to tell any more lurid tales. That is crazy. That means we can now... walk there.
I'm so glad to see you again. After the Scandelabra case, I haven't been able to get you off my mind.
Me neither, Maggie.
You mean it?
I could see this becoming really special.
As could I. I actually went ahead and interviewed all of your exes, and I couldn't find anything worrisome about you at all.
That's not disturbing at all. Disturbingly creepy at all. Stare blankly.
Just a matter of sorting through old school records and scraping social media profiles. It was hardly the work of a few long nights.
Can't do that, it's totally not cool. You mean to tell me you spent a few long nights going through old records and contacting my exes?
I had to know whether you were the real deal.
You see how inappropriate that is, Maggie?
It is?
Some pretty major boundaries starting to make me uncomfortable. I think we need to have a serious talk about personal privacy.
Well, that's no issue at all. I can change.
It's not enough. I need a commitment.
All right. I will change for you. No, I feel like I can finally trust you enough to share something with you. I've never told anyone about this before.
What is it?
Well, there's a case I've never been able to solve.
But you're the best there is.
Which is why it unsettles me so much. In spite of everything I've tried, it's escaped me. It haunts me.
Tell me, maybe I can help you.
You already know what it is. It's the mysterious case of Sinclair the Sink.
I was gonna finally talk to you about that!
Or should I say, Martin Applegate.
Oh!
Are you sure you're up for this?
I'm up for it, Maggie.
It all started with the dandelion.
The what?
It's the first thing I remember, anyway. Up until that point, Sinclair was his usual self. Just a sink and a bar of soap shaped like a dog. Nothing fancy. But then, one day, you came home late with some takeout. And after that, things started to get a bit weird.
But weird might be an understatement of the century, but do go on.
He started insisting that everyone call him by the name Martin Applegate. And then rumors started going around about all sorts of strange things he was saying.
Let's see. I've read a few of them. He says some wild stuff, alright.
I must confess, I can't make any sense of it. What I suggest we do is go and speak with him together.
I think that's just the ticket. I know he'd like to speak with you, too.
Excellent. If you'll bring me to him, we can take things from there.
I'm late.
Hey, my favorite scene partner!
Still pretty crazy that, like, even if you, like, bump into them like that, while having the date theaters on, it just...
Sinclair does a funny little dance when he sees you, leaping up in the air and clicking his heels together.
You've returned!
It's a nice attention to detail, yep.
And no better time. I've been hearing some strange rumors lately. It would seem that some people are saying I'm not a man at all. They say I'm a sink who's lost his mind. Can you believe it? Sounds like the of agreeance.
Sinclair turns his red and blue gaze to Maggie, his expression completely blank.
And who's this you've got with you?
You don't remember me?
Remember you? Why, no, madam. We've never met before. I'm sure I'd remember such a stunning beauty.
He waggles his handles the way a human might waggle their eyebrows.
Huh. Interesting.
Maggie bends to allow Sudsy to sniff her hand, patting his head briefly.
Hi there, Sudsy. That's a good boy. Now run along to your tray, won't you, dear?
Yet my dog seems to know you. How curious.
Martin, listen, I brought Maggie here to help figure out what's going on with you.
So that's the name of this shapely glass.
Right, and she's a professional, here to get to the bottom of this.
Let's dive right in. Our mutual friend here filled me in on your last conversation, and...
How rude.
You asked for my help!
Yes, and that's very kind of you. I meant it was rude of me to interrupt just now.
As I was saying, I know the contents of your last conversation.
It seems to me there are a few different avenues for further investigation. There is my very curious choice of occupation, my journey downtown after work, my incongruous lack of memory with regard to other entities in the house, and my encounter with the mysterious vagabond of the Sinclairius.
Why, yes, that's exactly right.
I never cease to amaze myself.
Let's go through these again and see if we can't collect some evidence, shall we?
Let's do it.
Where should we begin our investigation?
Let's go into a bit of detail about your occupation, Martin.
I work for Generally National Auto Insurance.
What do you do there?
I'm a claims adjuster.
What does that entail?
Mostly, I just adjust claims. On some special occasions, they adjust me.
Could you go into more detail of that?
Sure! Adjusting claims is a lot like adjusting the human body. Like chiropractors do. You kind of take one bit and then sort of twist it until something snaps. Then the person says, "Wow, thank you, I feel so much better." After that, you submit the claim for approval. And your boss says,
"You did a great job, Martin. I'm proud of you."
I guess I'm feeling you don't have any idea what you're talking about. That sounds reasonable to me.
Reasonable is my middle name. What else can I tell you about my job?
Let's see. Your boss's name.
My boss is named Boss.
Didn't you just say because I...
Jim Boss.
That sounds like a fake.
Jim Bossman. His name is Jim Bossman.
Right.
What else can I tell you about my job?
Tell me about your office.
Of course. But first, what do offices look like?
You've never seen one before?
Not exactly, no.
I should have expected that.
What else can I tell you about my job?
Let's move on to another line. Worry.
Before we do, let's discuss what we learned. What do you make of it?
It's like he's making it up all as he goes.
I thought the same thing. Yet there is no apparent ill intention behind it. Perhaps his benign fabrication is a clue in and of itself. What do you think it points to?
He's a man, the transformation has driven him insane. He's a sink, something deeper is going on here.
An intriguing hypothesis. Let's get back to our interview. What else should we ask him about?
Tell us about this Vagabonda character.
Vagabonda! What a mysterious character.
What's the deal with their punch card?
It was a loyalty card for a free shovel from Ace of Spades. It's a bespoke shovel manufacturing.
You still have it?
Why, yes! Here it is.
You just handed me a warranty for an in-sync disposal.
Have I? How odd. Completely unlike me to do such a thing. What else would you like to know?
How do I know she's a real person?
You don't! I don't! Do we really know anything? What else would you like to know?
Why did she curse you again?
I assume it was because I took her punch card. What else would you like to know?
Move on to another line of questioning.
Give us a moment, would you, Martin? Anything stand out to you?
A disposal warranty is very intriguing.
I agree. One of the most interesting pieces of evidence thus far. What else should we ask him about?
Martin, I'd like to talk about your trip downtown in more detail.
Let us dive into that unfortunate eve.
Let's go over again from start to finish.
Of course. I left work late and made my way to a local watering hole. The Banana Club.
What did you order?
I had a Shirley Temple.
I thought you said you had 7.
And then I had 6 more of them.
And these were alcoholic, or...?
Surely not. Or should I say, surely not.
Mentioned that them being potent last time we talked.
My mistake. I probably just didn't finish. If I had, I would have said they were potentially the best drinks I'd ever had.
It's like interviewing a can of silly string. He's all over the place.
Okay, what happened after that?
Then I went to the questionable dandelion.
Shirley Temples are not alcoholic. Okay, he's really spouting some nonsense, alright then. Let's dig into that a bit.
With gusto!
What did you eat?
I had one of their new specials. Jimson Weed cupcakes with a side of Diplodocus berries. Delicious.
And they're also named after... Yeah, pretty much a giveaway there. Famous child actress Shirley Temple. Didn't you mention they sold Excedrin by the pint?
I didn't have a headache, so naturally I avoided that item.
Oh, very rational of you. Then what?
I roamed about a bit. Then I saw a mysterious, threatening dark alley which I wandered into. Quite sanely, I might add. That's when I met Vagabonda.
Okay, let's go over this.
You can make it the questionable dandelion.
Well, that is actually a real place. It's usually called the QD. It's the first thing he said that seems like it could be true. But what about those ingredients?
Dipodicus berries are real. They come from the Dipodicus bush. Jimson weed is a thing. Excedrin is real. It's an off-brand headache med.
True. Says here, side effects include psychosis, vomiting, diarrhea, and more vomiting. Okay, let's go over this.
What's the deal with that bar, the so-called Banana Lounge?
You got me. I can't find anything about it online. Okay, let's go over this.
Psychosis checks out. Oh, yeah. I have my takeaway from this line
What
of
is
questioning.
it?
I don't buy what he said about the Shirley Temples. I think they might have been alcoholic. He ordered from a real restaurant. That's the only thing he's told us so far that adds up.
Indeed, I thought the same.
He just may have eaten a medication known to cause psychosis.
Things are starting to add up here. What else should we ask him about?
I'd like to know some other some other objects in the house, I think.
Sinclair, would you give us a moment? I think witnesses are in order.
Yep.
We can talk to Dorian, Arma, or Sudsy? Who should we talk to first?
Dorian.
Hello, loves. What can I do for you?
We'd like to ask you about Sinclair.
I'm open for questioning.
Was Sinclair always this way?
No. Far as I recall, Sinclair used to be, well, charming. He was always thoughtful and took great care to have perfect hygiene. Bit of a mess now, isn't he? I'm open for questioning.
Does Sinclair recognize you?
No. It keeps calling me names like Walbert and Jonald. Really rather annoying.
Jonald? That's a new one.
I'm open for questioning.
Have you noticed anything odd about him? Open for questioning, has his arms closed. Yep.
You mean aside from everything? I guess he does seem to be getting backed up a bit more often than usual. I'm open for questioning.
Alright, let's move on.
Who should we talk to next?
Well, who's this Arma again?
Hey, folks. What can I do for you?
Oh, right, Arma. We met you just last night.
How can I help?
Can you provide a medical diagnosis of Sinclair Martin's condition?
Well, I'm not a doctor, but I can speak to it from an emergency responder's point of view. Here's what I notice. There's definitely an altered state of consciousness. His erratic behavior points toward a head injury, or intoxication due to foreign substances. Or I guess, magic? Who's to say? How can I help?
He's fucking crazy. Does Sinclair remember past interactions?
Not in the slightest. And he's created a bizarre memory of another life. Sorry, folks. That's all I've got time for.
Who should we talk to next?
The dog. Sudsy. Alright, Suds, give us the straight dope. Want a treat? There you go. Aw, he looks so cute. I vote this little biscuit for mayor. Sure is one dang great doodler. One heck of a pupper. Alright, Suds, give us the straight dope. Bark once for yes and twice for no, okay? Alright, is Sinclair really a sink? You mean yes? Wait, so you mean no?
Good try.
Marvelous.
I couldn't agree more. What do you think it taught us?
Sudsy is shaped like a dog. Sinclair is definitely a sink.
You got that from Sudsy? Alright. Who should we talk to next?
No one else to talk to. We're ready to move on.
What else should we ask him about?
I think we're done here. Let's solve this thing.
Sinclair, could you give us another moment alone?
Of course. Here, take it.
What is this picture of?
Alright. Thank you. I've been thinking. Whatever is going on, clearly Sinclair/Martin's mind is...
A poorly baked scuffle? Unstable?
Exactly. I'm a little concerned that given his fragile state, he's vulnerable. I'm afraid that if we make the wrong analysis of the situation, he might lose it completely.
A souffle. Yeah. Oh, it's a souffle. That's what it was. I didn't read it properly. Okay, I agree, but we have to make a move sometime. I think he's less vulnerable than you think. I'm really confident I know what's going on. This.
Seems dangerous. Anything could happen. I've never been so nervous. I can't make heads or tails of this. I've never trusted anyone with a case before. But I'm gonna trust you to make this call.
So what's what? Have you gotten to the bottom of things?
We have gotten as far as we can.
Well, what's your verdict? Am I man? Or am I sink? Or am I walnut brittle?
The truth is, we cannot say for sure.
We can't? Why not?
Let's see. The evidence is contradictory.
It is, and we must err on the side of caution.
So, all this questioning was for naught?
I'm sorry. We only announce the results of investigations when we are 100% confident. In your case, we just couldn't be certain.
What am I to make of my situation? Neither man nor sink. Am I doomed to reside in this middle world forever?
Maybe it's okay to be a sink?
Easy for you to say. You get to be a trapezoid.
A trapezoid?
With all your uneven, beautiful angles.
I'm a human.
Sure you are. And I'm a sink. Well, anyway, I guess I'll just be here, washing things, pining away for my long-lost home in Turkleman City. Feel free to come by and see me whenever you like. And thanks for trying to help me. I'll always think of you as a friend.
Well...
Now be aware, being friends with me is not recommended by anyone. I'm terribly sorry for your loss.
At least we became friends with him. Oh, did we gain more smarts? I think.
Behold my flow! Behold the bow!
Well, at least this means I can realize him the next time we see him. My sympathy for being friends with the sink. Alright, who do we go to next now? Let's see. Still no sign of Aaron.
Nope.
Yep, still no sign of her. Oh boy. I already wrapped up my time with Kristoff. But I think it's time to try to finish up our roleplay sessions with Sophia. Yeah, Bobby is right here. But we're going for Sophia for this one.
You have returned. Well, choose your destiny.
There's only one left, and it's Chef and Prep Cook.
Hurry! You're already 10 minutes late.
It's straight up just Gordon Ramsay roleplay here.
Come in quick and get to your station.
Or even worse.
And wear this. Are you the new
of course.
prep cook Carlo recommended?
Prep Cook, mistress?
Ugh, it's just part of the scene. We're doing a roleplay scenario, remember? Just play along.
Alright, totally slipped my mind. Apologies.
You're talking too much and prepping too little, Prep Cook. You're already late, and now our customers are getting impatient. Impatience means review bombing online, and review bombing is the first step to certain bankruptcy. Don't make me regret hiring you.
You're right, totally my bad.
You disgust me. Now stop your pathetic groveling and get to work. Because of your laziness and incompetence, we're already severely behind. The customers didn't even get their appetizers yet. Here, get to work kneading this dough, if you can even manage to do that right. Knead it real deep and hard. Do you understand me?
Now, how hard and how deep exactly? Like, on a 1 to 10 scale?
Maybe I didn't make myself clear, worm. In my kitchen, I am the Alpha and the Omega.
You exist to serve me unquestioningly and without hesitation. And at all times, you shall address your superior as yes, chef, and yes, chef alone. Do you think you can get that through your thick skull?
Yes, chef.
Better. Not great, but serviceable. Maybe we can mold you into an adequate prep cook yet. Now knead that dough. Knead it really, really deep.
The one thing that bothers you about Laura Post, what would that be?
Harder, prep cook. I want to see the beads of sweat glistening on your anxious brow.
Yes, chef, I love kneading your bread. That she doesn't seem or look like someone who would dom you. She seems kind. Oh yeah! The VA herself is, you know, she's a nice person. She just makes, like, really good impressions of, like, certain characters. And knows how to, like, distinguish between certain ones. Like, again, Yunaka is one of them that, like, is a good example. Like, a character of many mysteries.
Apparently, you can follow orders when properly motivated. All right, enough with the bread. I need you to move on to preparing the main course, the turkey. Here, take this stuffing and push it deep inside the cavity. As deep as you can possibly go. Can my little prep cook manage that painfully simple task?
Yes, chef.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get to work! That's it, my little prep cook. Take that stuffing and shove it deep inside that turkey. So deep. Fill that turkey up with those steamy, moist breadcrumbs. Shove them as deep as you possibly can.
Wait, so this is Thanksgiving or... yes, chef.
Now quickly, slide the bread and turkey inside the oven. But first, make sure the oven gets super hot. We need to make sure the food gets thoroughly cooked after all. How hot is the oven, prep cook?
Uh, 425 degrees Fahrenheit.
Now that is a very, very hot oven indeed. Good work, prep cook. Maybe you're not entirely a pitiful, worthless drag on this business after all.
Ah, you hush. Thank you, chef.
By the way, while you were toiling away on your pathetic excuse for dinner, I was busy creating one of my world-famous desserts. They're exquisite and delectable works of art, as I'm sure you're aware.
Yeah, I know. I said that before the first time we saw her. Or are you talking about this one in particular? The one that she's holding right now? Or, well, that's a whip. The frog, yes, that it has money on it. Yes, chef.
Now, normally, I wouldn't allow someone as insufferable as yourself this honor. And especially not on their first day. But since you took orders competently, and proved yourself a serviceable addition to my team, I decided I want to give you a reward.
Different from a whip, closer to a cat of nine tails. I'd like that.
Your reward is to lick my spoon. Lick it clean, and tell me how thick and sweet my cake batter tastes.
Oh, am I detecting cardamom?
No, I hate cardamom. All right, that's enough. Now go clean the dishes. They're incredibly dirty, and frankly, so are you. I need you to scrub them of all their filth. Do you understand me? Scrub the filthy dishes like the pathetic, worthless worm you are.
Already on it.
And scene. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Long piece of leather, typically cut in strips with metal bits or ring on the end. Extremely painful to be hit with. Oh yes, I would know that, because poison happens to wield one in Street Fighter and Final Fight. Absolutely, thank you, mistress.
It pleases your mistress to hear that.
Let's hope this is finally the end of it.
Regardless, you've sufficiently helped me fulfill all my role-playing fantasies, and thus injected some much-needed vivacity into my lackluster late-night activities. And it appears, despite my initial misgivings, that you have proved yourself a satisfactory plaything for your mistress.
Thank you so much, mistress.
Honestly, and I can't believe I'm saying this, I think you and I could be even more.
I thought poison used a flogger.
Don't get me wrong, putting on this persona, building relationships with this specific dynamic, it's a lot of fun.
Like, I know she doesn't use a whip. Like, she's using the very same thing that I've seen Sophia pretty much point the thing at me.
And I love helping my little wretches fulfill their fantasies. But it's only one side of me. It's definitely the side I show the most, but that's partially
That's a
because
crop? Really?
I never really found someone I felt comfortable enough with to share all of me. Until now. So what do you say, little wretch? Shall I give you the passcode to my chassis?
Well, well, we can finally open her up. I'd love nothing more.
You can unlock my chassis anytime, my little wretch.
Oh, what did we get? Did we get more sass? Seems like we got more sass. The phrase safe as house never feels more appropriate than when you look at this proud domestic protector. It feels like you're home when you're here. How about this? Those who say money can't buy happiness just happen to realize they live in a world where everything's for sale. With octopus spikes, of course, not since the ban.
Oh, hello, little wretch. Come to unlock some more fantasies.
Okay, oh, yeah, obviously, whip. Okay, left, yeah. Where's Sophia again? I forgot what number she was. Let's see. Because I'm trying to wonder, like, what are her requirements to realize her? Okay, here she is. Well, I at least reached the minimum requirement for 3 of them, just not all of them. Like I said, Sinclair's is another one of the easier ones to realize, because... Let me find them for... Well, much like with Lucinda and Damon, Sinclair is easy because, well, he only requires sass. Let's talk with Holly again.
Holly greets you with a spirited wave, the bells and ornaments in her hair jingling with every energetic shake of her hand.
You made it! Thanks for making the time.
That would work.
Long. But great. Mostly.
Another devil?
Nah. Well, legally no, but technically yes.
What do you actually do?
Everything! Oh, I've got a 5-page resume, which I know you're not supposed to have, but I'm secretly very proud of it. I've been a waiter, a maitre d', a caddy, an usher, a valet, a piñata, a mascot, a bartender, a line chef, a runner, a ticketer, a seat holder, an election official, a Zamboni driver, a scuba diver, a pickpacker, a mail carrier, a timekeeper, and an Eisteddfod judge for a local junior yodeling competition.
Seems like you're always working?
Almost. There's always something happening somewhere.
Gig work, then?
Oh, the giggiest. The best kind of work for me, personally. Always something new. I can't sit still for too long. Bores me to tears. I need 50 things to focus on, or absolutely none at all.
Hectic.
It is. It's perfect. It's joyful, too, bringing joy. Someone's always celebrating something, and I get to be a part of that all the time. It doesn't even have to be a holiday for me, or about me. I just enjoy joy, you know?
I take it this means she's busy around the holidays.
Better than punching numbers all day. Unless that's part of the gig. No offense to number punchers. Just not for me.
No, that makes sense.
What about you? What do you do?
I talk to objects.
Ah, you're good at that. Or I can see you being good at that.
I get by.
I think you're great at talking to objects.
So what are the others saying?
Depends on who you ask.
That said, how do you feel about me?
Well, you waded through my busted schedule, so you can't be that bad.
I'm hardly running for office.
I'd vote for you, I think. I mean, you made the time to see me with my busted schedule, so maybe you'd actually get things done around here. Don't tell Celia, though. Speaking of which, I gotta bounce to another shift. Gleester in July is really hoppin' this year.
It's not July. It's about to be in a month. Well, in just next week.
I know, right? That's what I said. Anyway, okay. Bye. Bye, bye, bye.
Up. Alright, Sinclair, I think it's time to finally realize you.
Hi there, pal. Nice to see you.
I don't have anything. I'm not interested in what he's going through right now. I have interesting news about what these aviators can do.
What's that?
They can turn you into a human, and we can get to the bottom of your story.
Is it painful?
I don't think so.
Darn! I'll do it anyway. Am I supposed to do something? Dance in a certain manner? How about like this?
Sinclair begins dancing erratically.
Keep that up, it's working.
Sorry, but Sinclair can't be realized just yet.
Are you serious?
Oh, our strange Sinclair needs to be there for Arma and Penelope. I really don't want to imagine why. Does that make sense?
Why can't I just realize someone whenever I want?
Because they have an appearance to make in someone else's story. If you took them out, then you'd miss out on all the cool stories.
Ah, that makes sense. I like stories.
Nice!
Dang, so much for him being another easy one to realize. So who's Penelope again? I forgot. So we just gotta, like, work our way around Arma's story then. And... I remember correctly, that is supposed to be... Alright, her! These are desk supplies. Okay. Now for a meeting with John.
You return. You are rather jejune in your jests. But to become one with a path of scandal, you must give as much as you take. I've given you an awful lot, haven't I? What have you for me?
There's a ghost here.
A ghost? Where? What? How?
She exists in the attic. She's not too scary, though, so I wouldn't worry.
This begs so many questions. Where do we go when we die? I mean, where do humans go when they die? I've been dead inside for a long while now. Excellent scandal. First rate. No. I am absolutely brimming with scandal at the moment. It burns. You, my dear human, are now worthy of my esteem. You should feel rather lonely, as I do. For there is no one else in the homestead whom I can count as my friend. Well done.
We're friends now?
Why, yes. You'll see it on the little screen as we part ways.
Wow, just like that. Oh, what did we get? For poise more... Oh, no, wait. We got more sass out of that. Now we're droll. No amateur wordsmith, even if they've heard your jokes, they still love how you tell them. Can't interact with them. Let's finish things off with, Maggie, I guess.
That case will always haunt me. I respect your commitment to not making a rash decision.
Can't decide when the evidence is so wild.
It truly was. But at the same time, I don't know. For a while, I was starting to find myself very attracted to you. I think that's changed.
Do you hate me?
No, not at all. I'd love for us to remain friends. I'm afraid dating is out of the picture for me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I think I need a little time alone.
It's okay, though.
I look forward to the next case, partner.
Oh, we got more smarts, so now we're brainy. No fridge door can bear the weight of your school grades. I want to gain more empathy, though, so that way I can continue on with Florence and Celia's case. Let us finally meet with Monique.
Sophia's gaze is normally fairly stern, but the look she gives you now is downright intimidating.
Take care of her, wretch.
You got it, mistress.
She is a predictable sort. Sheltered. You would do well to treat her with more of the same.
With Sophia gone, you finally have a chance to get a proper look at your money. And to your surprise, it seems that she's evaluating you just the same way.
Voice is Judy Alice Lee.
She's beautiful, but she has her own sort of intimidating air. The way Sophia protects her, you'd expect her to be a meek little thing. But she has the air of an accountant preparing to lecture you about your irresponsible spending.
I'll just say treat her well and you can get a poly ended with the two of them. Oh.
Huh.
Hello.
Uh-oh. How much do you need?
Nice to meet you.
There's no time for pleasantries if you have come to me. How bad is it? What is the financial crisis? Were you recently laid off? Any bills with accruing interest left unpaid? Did you overextend monetary aid to a relative, friend, or an unpromising lover?
I was kind of replaced by AI, but I think I'm okay for a while.
Troubling. Duly noted. Then why are you here?
I just wanted to introduce myself.
Your name?
It's Sora.
Interesting. Duly noted. I am Monique. As you already know, I am responsible for saving you when you screw up. Please refrain from speaking to me unless you are in dire need of accessing your emergency funds.
Can we just hang out?
No, I am busy.
Oh, she's let us know!
As I sit here in my safe, my value remains unchanged, save for the rigors of inflation.
Okay, sound like you know what you're talking about.
I do. I am money. Money talks. I will talk more now. I am now stating that any advice and counsel from me is of my own opinion and not of a professional's. Now, to proceed with your question. Depending on your lifestyle and goals, adjust your personal spending to a minimum. Let's say about 10% or less of your paycheck. Then, after paying the necessities like rent and utilities, see what remains and save accordingly. Also, get fewer home deliveries. The extra fees add up to a substantial amount.
Which is legal talk for. Do not take our advice seriously. We are game. Don't sue us.
You can find more in this simple budget spreadsheet I've put together. I must go now. Goodbye.
Well.
Oh, hello, little wretch. Come to unlock some more fantasies.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, hello, little wretch. Come to unlock some more fantasies.
Just open her like, just keep her open like this. Her tablet is also the chip from a debit card? Oh! Oh, right, yeah. Okay, so, according to our data decks, we now have 87. We almost have everyone. Teddy and Betty would give empathy. Yeah, I think Betty already gave me empathy. Who else do we interact with? I wonder. Also, you know, I was looking through the collectibles in Jeremy's profile, and I think had Bobby Pin also leads to a new character once I finish them? Oh, okay. I know Bo would lead me to a new character. Again, let me just check around the vents to see if I can find Aaron. Yep, I found her. Right here.
I grow weary of these encounters, human.
I'm sorry?
Well, you can show me a better apology by not wasting breath.
Dang. I need to finish Bo to access more of the pirates. You mean our ship in the bottle? Guy, I already got the cheese for him. Hey, are you okay?
I gotta tell you, I've been sitting here this whole time with this frickin' cheese in my craw, and I ain't seen no rats, pal.
Seems like the house is secure. Great.
That's good, he says. Great? That's great, he says. Do you even hear yourself right now?
I know you wanted to snap a rat, but if there aren't any, then...
You son of a... I'm this close. I swear to... You must be new here, so I'm gonna cut your break. You're lucky. You gotta understand. Snapping rats is what I do. And if I ain't got no rats, then what am I? Some kind of fool just laying in a crawl space for my own amusement? Do I look like a fool to you? Huh? Huh? Answer quick.
No, you don't look like a fool.
Vaughn is completely taken aback by your compliment. He fidgets with his tail, his pale cheeks reddening as he struggles to make sense of this.
Oh, well, I mean, jeez. That's not important. If there's no rats, then what is there?
Are you going to say Bodhi?
Nah, he may be a lovable idiot, but he's still mostly an idiot. The truth is, I don't know anymore.
How can I help?
I don't know. Unless you're like the Pied Piper we're hosed. You can't get rats delivered like a frickin' pizza.
What if I could do that? I can order things on the computer. Me and Mac, we could fix this.
Look, I know I weren't no angel when you brought me that cheese, but I do appreciate you helping me out. I think I just wanna be alone right now, okay? We're probably scaring the rats off with all this jib-jabbing.
Want me to leave the door cracked for you?
Nah. I'm used to the all-consuming cold of shadow.
I'm just not gonna leave it open regardless because, you know, he's the only one in
Out of here,
here.
you schmo!
Shh. You know, I think I will interact with Bo from a different box. I think, one particular box I think she'll be at is probably... Is
Hey there! You're back! And you've proven yourself worthy! Even though I seemed ill with foreboding, you still returned! Which means you care.
You might be overestimating my enthusiasm.
If you don't want to go on my quest, it's okay, I guess.
Oh wait, Ashley. I had a feeling that was Ashley Johnson! I know that's the voice of Ellie from Last of Us, but I mostly know her as the voice of Gwen from Ben 10 and Alien Force and Ultimate Alien.
I don't want to be that petty kind of adventurer that dismisses people out of hand who aren't adventurous.
Purple in the Among Us show? Really? Sorry, not enthusiastic, still adventurous.
Oh, my apologies. I can work with that. We've got a lot to go over. This is a two-part quest. Most good quests have multiple parts, and this is the best quest, so obviously it has multiple parts. I'm officially inviting you to go with me on the first part, the quest of the secret sword.
That's right, she's also Terra and Teen Titans Gretchen Grundler, Smart Girl in Recess. Oh, right.
It will be incredibly dangerous. We will face almost certain death, and worst of all, we'll most likely be unable to avoid a certain, very nasty pirate.
Jinmei and Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go. Oh, the girl who Chiro liked, who was also technically a robot herself. Wait, certain?
Oh yeah, for sure. But don't worry. You can die every day, doing all sorts of normal things. You're gonna be fine. If you die, I promise I will be very respectful about keeping your remaining stuff organized.
And Emily from Game of Hell. Huh. Hey, thanks, Bo. I feel a lot better now.
That's the spirit. But now, we must speak of the pirate.
Pirate? Where the hell in my house is there a pirate?
Haha, my dear friend. There are mysteries and wonders untold, and unnumbered fluttering around the edges of your potential this very moment. But the pirate lives in the ship in the bottle on the mantelpiece in your living room. I'm surprised you've never
I knew
met
that.
He makes an impression, to say the least. I can tell you a bit about him, and more importantly, how he fits into the quest that we're about to embark on, if you want.
Yeah, I think you'd better.
Okay, then. What you really need to know about Jacques is that he's a pirate. He's tiny. He's very unpleasant, warlike, highly aggressive, touchy, melodramatic, demonstrative. Everything has to have a flourish or a feather or some kind of blood feud drama. He's tried to kill me a couple times. Unsuccessfully, because again, he weighs less than a good solid bout of flatulence. They can make a reality show about him, and he'd be the only one in it because he lives in a freaking bottle. It would still be a good show, actually. Oh, and also, the secret sword that we're about to get is in the hold of his ship.
Yeah, I could tell that Jamie Blanc was also Kano from MK11, technically. Because, yeah, the voice kind of gave it away in a way as well. Wait, so couldn't we just ask him for it?
Yeah, we could, except he's pissed at me now, and I don't think the route of using our words is gonna work. You're gonna ask why he's pissed at me. Well, because the few times he's tried to kill me were when I tried to steal the sword from his ship all by myself. And now he thinks I'm a thief. Though I did just describe it as stealing, didn't I? So, yeah, okay. I'm a thief.
He's voiced Hagrid in a bunch of Harry Potter games?
A thief for a righteous cause, though. Which means it's okay.
And Moneybags from Spyro. That character.
Me?
Or in whom?
But Jacques is still a butt. And we do still need the sword, and I can't tell you exactly why right now, but please trust me. I think if it's the two of us, together, we're gonna have much more luck. He doesn't know you. Maybe you'll make a better first impression than I did.
Would be hard not to make a better first impression than I did. Are you still in?
Yeah, I'm in. Only if you're there to help.
Wouldn't miss it for the world. Whip in place, hat jauntily set, courage cocked in the holster. We're off!
And he's also Slayer and Guilty Gear. Huh. Interesting. Yeah. Now it's finally time to talk to Joel. And El Fuerte in Street Fighter 4.
At you. There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
Captain Jacques-Pierre Pierrot. And he was Zinyak in Streets Roll the 4th?
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
Yep, that's totally him. Make fun of who?
Who else do you see?
He wasn't a dragon, but he was a Dojima.
Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that Brobding nagging mouth of yours could shock me?
Oh, okay, yeah, now you mention it, he is, I do hear Dojima in Persona 4
Do you
from him.
honestly believe I could be shocked?
Whatever this word is pronounced.
You see? I told you. I cannot be shocked. Of course you've not heard a word as long and treacherously spelled as Brobdingnagian. This does not shock me. It, disappoints me. I am... Sales above, I am the word.
Lacrimose?
Oh! You must have owned a dictionary as a child. But what am I talking about? Of course you did. It's that dusty and disused hunk of formatry sitting on the shelf, just east of my bottle. Don't use it much, do you?
I look up stuff from time to time.
Oh, do you? Up your own arse, I bet.
Hey, you want to cool down a little bit?
Never! I am never cool. I am fire. I am boiling oil. I am lava!
I love how he has a push pin in his other hand.
And I am infinitely smarter and more fearsome than you. Horn-swaggling snail!
Are we fighting or falling in love?
Perhaps a little bit of both. Well, yes, indeed we shall commence with your destruction. Let me prepare myself for battle. Prepare my dreadsome ship for its voyage unto doom. Hang on.
Have you forgotten some the name of your ship or something?
Its name? Of course. It's the Queen Divan's... What day of the week be it? Tuesday?
Doc requires you to play along with his wordplay like Shadow Lord. Oh. It is not.
Oh, yes. Well, then it's the Queen Divan's revenge. Because I'm so unpredictably terrifying. And now, bear witness to your undoings.
I'm watching.
Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed codger to plow the fathomless flood?
He was also the voice of Parkoon, huh? That's actually pretty cool. Never would have expected him to be the voice of Parkoon. Daxton Hale. Thought you were going to kill me.
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows!
You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Ah, the sniper. From BF2. Seems like you're talking a lot about it and not doing anything.
Oh, I am! I'm filleting your sorry rind!
From buff one? The heavy?
In my mind.
Oh, a speculative setting.
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone. As it
Oh
makes
no, wait,
way
heavy
for
is
my
Russian.
blade.
Second nail is a lore character. Talk of flesh and bone is too graphic for me. That was kind of poetic.
Blech. Poetry. Never could stomach this stuff.
But you speak so beautifully.
Hold fast there. I do not speak beautifully. I...
Also, unique game mode where you can fight Section Nail.
I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague of the high seas.
The way how he pronounced his name. It's a parody to Jack Sparrow.
I deal in death, spectacle, and warning.
Basically a game mode where it's one player versus a team? I had no idea.
I spout the macabre. I vomit forth danger and horror. There is nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damn self!
But you look beautiful to me.
Jacques makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. He looks positively put out.
Yep, I got him all flustered. What the hell was that noise?
Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again. It makes me growl when people are conciliatory.
Got a cute little bird on his shoulder. Yep. You don't like when people are nice to you?
No! Haven't you been paying attention? I want conflict! One more first step out of you, and I swear to Davy Phones I'll swing you from the yardarm!
Davy Phones. What's yardarm? That two pickup there? What the hell's a yardarm? You even try and I'll decimate you with a rolled up thigh magazine, bub.
Let there be blood! I load my cannon with heavy iron rounds to tear through anything and everything you might pray to put between us.
Gotta play along, don't be too mean. Got it. I laugh in the face of your Chia Seed cannon.
How dare you! If I did use seeds in my horrible hands, they would be more deadly than curare!
Ah, I sip a good curare when I can't sleep. It suits me. I'm pretty sure that's a type of poison.
He must be devilish indeed, that a deadly elixir is at home in your gut.
I knew about that because of Arrow. Indeed I am, devilish and pugnacious.
Oh, there you go again, you two-legged thesaurus! You toss words in my face like so many netted squid that I find that they strike me. They strike me.
Yes, are they slimy? Are they cold? Are they wiggly and revolting?
Watch your step, landlubber. My fathomless depths are ripe for plumbing, but they might swallow you whole.
Swallow you, huh?
Jacques looks all around the room as he speaks, one hand awkwardly clutching his sword handle. You've never seen him look so unsure of himself.
Oh my god, he's Scuba.
You know, I've just remembered that I have to...
Oh my god, I should have known.
swab the deck! Yeah. The deck needs a good swabbing before I do any intercourse. I mean, killing and battling and all the other lovely violent things. So, another time? Post-swab? You bastard.
Alright, one last charge. Let us progress with finally getting Daisuke.
Here you are. I hope you're prepared to work.
Anyone ever really prepared to work? You think the oven and Daisuke are only available at night?
You are to make deliveries to Mitchell, Beverly, and Kopi.
Mitchell, Beverly, and Kopi.
Do not return until you have completed your deliveries.
What do you do when I'm gone?
I will stare wordlessly at the horizon until you return, praying for the safety of the dishes. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Tell me about Mitchell's delivery.
You will be delivering plates to Mitchell. He uses them to serve food. The food is then eaten from the plates. I do not know what else to say about the plates, so I will stop speaking now.
Does he ever eat the plates? Are you too cool? You must take great care of the plates to keep from delivering them to him.
He does indeed. Mitchell understands that plating is equally as important as the quality of food when it comes to cooking. This is what separates professionals and amateurs. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Kopi's delivery.
You will be delivering coffee mugs to Kopi. Coffee mugs are ceramic cups used to drink coffee. I am struggling to think of any further pertinent information.
Your relationship to Kopi?
There is nothing interesting to tell. She is courteous and makes excellent coffee. Our relationship is purely professional. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Delivery.
Beverly will be receiving cups of all shapes and sizes for her drinks, both alcoholic and otherwise. The cups will be used to serve drinks. Beverly has broken more than a few glasses after imbibing her own drinks, so you must give her a stern warning to be careful with these. I can think of nothing further to tell you.
And if you just supply her anyway.
While I wish everyone had my respect for the dishes, Beverly does provide a very useful service to the house. And she is appreciative, even if I wish she were a bit less clumsy while drinking. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
I'm good.
I have nothing more to tell you. You may leave now.
Would you bless the dishes before I go?
I am not the spiritual type, but if you like, rub-a-dub-dub. Thanks for the grub.
Oh my god. If I remember correctly, Mitchell is supposed to be our food. Yep, he is. Alright, time to deliver some... Time for some deliveries, I guess.
Oh, hi. Welcome to the Tipsy Tumbler. What can I get for you?
I'm actually here for a delivery.
Delivery? Oh, you must be talking about the branded rocks glasses I asked Daisuke to get me. Oh, thanks so much. I'll take those right off your hands.
You hand Beverly her package, and she sets to work unpacking and cleaning the glasses right away.
I'm glad Daisuke managed to get these for me. He's one of the only people around here that really has a good taste for these kinds of things. How is that old dish slinger anyway?
He's recovering from a chip, but he seems alright.
A chip? Oh, poor guy. That's the last thing he needs. But then again, maybe he'll finally relax a little now that he's forced to.
Well, he really just never takes a break, huh?
Yeah, he's always been into his work, but he used to make time for his hobbies and friends. Did he tell you he writes poetry?
He hasn't told me anything but dishes.
Dear, oh dear. He's fallen right back into his old workaholic pattern. Someone needs to remind him of who he used to be, who he still is. He's a real passionate guy, you know, but passion can lead to pain. It's easier for him.
Oh, he's into poetry. I'll have to remember that.
Write him a poem. It'll really tickle his teapot.
I'll have to try that. Thanks for the chat.
Hey, no problem. Come back to the Tumblr anytime.
Alright, Mitchell.
Oh, pitiful. Utterly mismatched flavor profiles. Texture's a mess.
Got a delivery from Daisuke.
Mitchell waves a hand at you.
Ah, yes. Unpack them for me, won't you?
Sure.
Mitchell looks over your deliveries, nodding his approval.
Brilliant. These are perfect for what I need. They should look spectacular in the dining room.
Does it really matter that much? They're just plates.
Just plates? Just plates? Food is an art form, and the plate is the canvas. The presentation is a non-negotiable part of the deal. Plating is as vital to a dish as the seasoning. It elevates the entire experience. Without Daisuke's hard work keeping me supplied, my dishes would be nowhere near Michelin level.
Guess I should be more appreciative of my dishware.
Damn right you should. Daisuke spent years refining his craft, creating his own ceramics. He has a respect for the work you simply can't be taught otherwise. You do well to model yourself after him. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have reviews to complete.
And now to Kopi.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. What could I get for you today?
I have a delivery.
Huh? Oh, the new coffee mugs I requested from Daisuke. Just set them over here, please. All right. Thanks for that. How come Daisuke wasn't able to come himself, by the way?
He got cracked, so he's taking it easy.
That dish really needs to take a break every now and then. He puts the dishes before everything, even his own health.
Why does he take his work so seriously?
That's all he knows. His family come from a long line of fine figures. Tsubasa, Moridake, Williams Casanova. There's a lot to live up to for him. He can't even imagine a life outside of his work.
Do you think he'll ever take time to do anything for himself?
I sure hope he will. But I've never seen it in all the years I've known him. Be delicate. Don't be abrasive. Anyways, thanks for delivering these mugs. Tell Daisuke I said thanks. Oh! Was I the last one?
Yeah, actually.
Great job. Daisuke's gonna love that.
Why does that matter? Also, just in case.
You find Daisuke and a lacquered friend mid-discussion.
Beautiful. Like a ceramic sunset over a shining sea of China.
I told you I would help you organize. Just look at you now. Even an injury cannot slow you down.
This is our dish cabinet, correct?
Your assistance has allowed me to catch up on the rest of my work. I'm truly grateful.
It's no problem whatsoever, amico mio. Ah, speaking of friends, it seems as though you have a visitor.
Ah, we will speak again, Fabrizio. Farewell.
Fabrizio?
You have the air about you of one who has completed their mission.
I hope I wasn't interrupting anything.
No. Fabrizio was only helping me reorganize inventory. You finished your deliveries then?
Yes.
Very good. It is almost as if our near-tragic accident never happened. With your help and Fabrizio's, I suppose this means my work is finished now.
Daisuke stares up at the dishes in the cabinet with an inscrutable expression. You wonder if now might be a good opportunity to bring out another side of Daisuke.
There must be something else to be done. Perhaps I can rearrange the dishes again.
Seems like a good time to relax to me.
Is it ever really a good time to relax? But you are not wrong. I suppose I could spare a moment to sit. Would you care to join me?
I'd love to.
Come, sit.
As you sit with Daisuke, both of you gazing up at the majesty of the china cabinet, you turn over the advice you received in your mind. You could talk to him about coffee, poetry, ceramics.
I heard you write poetry.
Who told you that?
Beverly.
Beverly's job is to dispense beverages, not secrets. I have been betrayed.
You shouldn't hide your art.
I am not hiding it, exactly. But I am not sharing it either, I suppose. I suppose you must think it strange for a dish as serious as I am to be writing poetry.
I was actually wondering why you stopped.
Why I stopped. It seems like such a simple question. Friends, lovers, hobbies. I dropped them all one by one. They were pleasant, to be sure, but a distraction. When a relationship ended poorly, I often thought of how much time I'd wasted trying to please others. When a hobby reached a plateau, I felt as though I let time slip through my fingers, time I could never get back. When I work too much, I do not have similar regrets. Or at least, I used to think so. Being forced to slow down has shown me perhaps my priorities have been incorrect for years. Now, faced with a quiet moment and friendly conversation, I find myself woefully inadequate, like a broken plate fused together with hot glue.
Not something you have to just not something you have to just accept. I'd love to help you work on reconnecting with yourself. Yeah, this one.
It is a kind offer, truly. But I am unsure if there's anything left to salvage here. I have much on my mind. Forgive my rudeness, but I must bid you farewell. I am no longer in the mood to chat.
See you later, Daisuke. How come we haven't properly registered him in the data decks yet? Unless he's still, like, you know, he needs to open up to us.
A burly chef stands in your kitchen, looking at you expectantly as he stirs a saucepot. Despite his intimidating stature, there's warmth in the depths of his dark eyes.
You must be my new sous chef. I'm Stefan. Hey.
He doesn't like it when I flatter him? Oh. Hi, Stefan.
Are you ready for prep?
Prep?
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long moments.
Then why are you here?
An adorable chicken-shaped timer slides into the conversation, settling on Stefan's shoulder.
Mr. Cluckles.
You're right, Mr. Cluckles. I could stand to be nicer.
He takes a deep breath,
Stefan the
steadying himself,
Stove.
then points dramatically at you.
You, what are you doing in my kitchen?
This is my kitchen.
This is my kitchen. You must have me confused for someone who thinks this kind of thing is funny. I'm busy. I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are here to help, I need you to step out of it. Wait. Do you smell that?
No.
Yet you possess a nose, do you not? I make do with my hood. Yes. I'm preheated. I know.
I wonder who voices Mr. Cluckles.
Thank you, Mr. Cluckles. Always keeping me on track. Like some humans who come in my kitchen just to distract me.
Oh, it's a little chicken timer.
That little chicken timer offers more help than you can imagine. He understands the type of establishment I'm trying to run around here.
Marcus Brown is the VA for this character. Huh. What are you even talking about?
Glorious food. Much more important than whatever little quest you happen to be on right now.
Anyone ever tell you how rude you are?
Well, of course they do. And they didn't know a crepe from a grape. So I couldn't give a damn about what they say.
Wait, I know a crepe from a drape. Does that count?
Go on, shoot.
He's passionate about his craft and the art of
Mr.
it.
Cluckles, all prep should be done in 7.5 minutes. Start the time. And go!
What'll happen if I interact with this?
You find Dunk stretching idly
Ah,
by the
it's
weights.
Dunk. Okay,
When he
so-
sees you, his handsome face breaks into a cheerful grin. He's so excited he can't seem to contain his energy, bouncing back and forth on the balls of his feet like an overexcited puppy.
You made it! Oh man, I'm so excited. It's been so long since I got to work out with somebody else. And a newbie, too. Ah, there's nothing like a good lift with someone who's just starting out. Everything is so new, no bad habits to break, less competitive talk. It's just gonna be you, me, and the weights. Good vibes and a great lift.
A shadow falls over the two of you. A massive, blonde, and bearded figure looms over you.
It's Kristoff.
Do not infect them with your weakness, Duncan.
I keep telling you it's not weakness, bro. And Duncan was my dad, man. Call me Dunk.
Nonsense! Exercise is violence. It is driving the weakness out of your body by force. And I will call you by your name. Duncan Fool Nelson Fart Leg Love Shuttlecock the Third.
Wow, he has a wrestling move in his in his full name.
Oh, come on, Chris. You're really bringing the mood down.
Kristoff glares at Dunk, then turns his exacting gaze on you.
You tell him what you need.
What I need? Why are you even talking to us right now?
Yes, you need to have the weakness beaten out of your soft body.
He pauses for a few long moments before finally adding,
With exercise. You have neglected yourself for far too long. You set foot in my domain. You will do so with intention and strength. None of this real winners do their best and know their limits sentiment and foolishness.
You really gotta relax, man. All of us share this room.
And it's their house.
Yeah, no, he's right. Exercise should be unpleasant.
No, it's supposed to be
Yes, unpleasant, miserable. There is no gain without suffering.
It's no pain, no gain, and that ain't true. It doesn't need to be painful.
I am pleased you understand. Make sure you explain it to him. Happy suffering, peasant.
God damn, that cross-trainer is intense.
Kinda true for both of them, depends on the person.
If bringing the mood down was a sport, he'd be a gold medalist for sure.
Right, good vibes only.
Hell yeah, man. Back to the program. Anyway, today's activity is weights.
He gestures to the weights you've long since abandoned. They're still in decent condition, if a little dusty in places.
So someone tells me he's gonna get, like, if I go through, all of, his interactions, he'll give me poise.
Nothing like a good lift. You can work your whole body out. Anybody can get a good burn going with weights, even if you're only lifting a couple pounds to start. It's a great place to start your fitness journey. There ain't no rules, no competition. All you need is yourself and a good attitude. So, ready to get started?
Dunk is so cheerful and confident, it's probably more work than it's worth to turn him down. You could, but do you really want to hurt his feelings?
Let's get it, baby!
Hell yeah, let's get it!
You lift weights for
Let's
a while
match his
under Dunk's
enthusiasm.
supervision. He ensures your form is always correct, and that you're not lifting more than you can handle. He never pushes you too much. He only kindly encourages you when he sees you growing tired, or if he knows you have just a little bit more left in you. When he calls time, you sit down, sweatier and more exhausted than you've been in a while.
Yo, that was amazing, especially for a first session. You doing okay, buddy?
I'm tired, but I feel good.
That's great. Make sure you take it easy the rest of the day, okay? Resting up after hitting it hard is just as important. If you're sore tomorrow, which you probably will be, make sure you take care of yourself. Try soaking in a bath with Epsom salts, or use a heating pad. You can even try a massage if you got a massager or anything like that. And it might sound like the exact opposite of what you need, but trust me, keeping that body moving when you're sore only helps. If you lay around and feel sorry for yourself, it just gets worse. But I got something that'll help. Next time, we'll do some yoga. I mean, it'll make you sore too at first, but it'll help you with the rest of the stuff we do.
Sounds great.
Hell yeah! Love that attitude. See you at the yoga mat.
Being consistent is important, yep. Let's see who else to talk to today. You know, I think it's finally time to interact with Koa.
Seated in your living room is a being who seems to truly embody the concept of comfort. His arms are draped over the back of the couch, his head tilted back, and his eyes beginning to flutter shut. He looks just as though he's about to fall asleep. But when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
Just vibe with them. Got it.
Oh.
You look so cozy.
Thanks, buddy. So do you in that fantastic red shirt.
He pats the seat next to him.
Come on and take a load off. I'm Koa, by the way. Hey, here, boy.
Oh, wrong button. Nice to meet you.
You too.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes, sighing pleasantly.
He hasn't talked much, so just enjoy the
You wait
comfy
for him
vibe.
to say something, but all you
That's
can
really
hear
it.
is his
Ah.
quiet breathing.
Did you want to be alone? Say you're gonna talk to me.
Oh, sorry.
Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
I just thought you might like to share in all this comfort, you know? Couch culture is really all about taking it easy together. You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
Yeah, I love that.
Right on, right on. You get it then. I wish more people understood the beauty of alone together. It means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word. It means not forcing a conversation or an activity between the two of you. It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
He sighs pleasantly, closing his eyes.
Guess I'll give it a shot then.
Beautiful. You'll see.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing pleasantly. When he relaxes, the entire room seems to relax with him. You find yourself growing sleepier alongside him. You're not sure how much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence, but it's certainly a good while.
Thanks for keeping it chill, buddy. This was real nice. Got something I want to give you.
This is my pocket change?
You know it. You know, in couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally. We prefer to let our actions speak for us. And a gift like this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship.
Human culture giving someone stuff you found is deep. In human culture, giving someone stuff you found is deeply rude. But you shared your culture with me.
I'm just glad you appreciate it.
Koa yawns.
I'm gonna take a nap. Feel free to stick around as long as you want, alright? I'm just so comfy.
Okay, I could definitely vibe with him. Alright, let's see. Who else? More new ones, like our piano.
A beauty dressed in black and gold stands before you, her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear.
There's his keys.
The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here? The silence persists, and this stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world. Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it.
Introduce myself.
You introduce yourself, and yet still she does not open her eyes.
Try again.
Finally, she opens her eyes, heaving a polite but obviously impatient sigh.
Maestro?
How's it going?
The performance? It was coming along nicely.
Oh, what performance?
That was Door 33. Surely you recognized it. It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long, by the composer John Gage. Honestly, the man was a genius. I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note. Breathtaking. You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulcemio. You two have met, I'm assuming?
Is that Dulcimer?
No. Dulcemio is completely different pronunciation, spelling, and comportment. Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it. A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically. I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me. Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard? It almost seems like music. Very atonal.
The jingle from the Payday Loan commercial? I don't know, I think it's a repressed memory. It's Valdivian's hold music. I can't get it out of my head. I've never touched you.
Ah, then it was merely a wish.
Yep. This is Keys.
So long, Maestro.
Oh. What do we now talk to? Continue with Vaughn.
Don't bother me, I got rats to snap. Little creeps. Wish it wasn't a one-shot deal. I'd love to just find one that I could snap over and over again. Couldn't you imagine that? Gotta teach him.
Oh boy, how am I going to... How am I going to progress with Vaughn? Might need to order a rat from Mac. Oh. A rubber rat. Oh. I see.
Nope.
You know what? Yeah, let's continue with Bobby here.
The attic is dark and cold. That's to be expected. What you don't expect, however, is that Bobby has company before you get here. Then again, it might be more accurate to say that Bobby's company has them.
Listen here, you little worm. You think you can just slither into my attic and start helping yourself to my real estate?
No,
No, mistress.
No, mistress.
No, you spineless, pathetic little pin. Nothing happens in this attic without my say-so. You understand? You will not be playing pretend gangster in here without my express permission, you sniveling, lowly little maggot.
The safe casts her steely gaze towards you. You could swear the room has gotten 10 degrees colder.
Ah, playmate. Another uninvited guest. Why don't you go explain to them that you will not be conducting your business here?
Yes, ma'am.
Good, Pin. Don't disturb me again, or I'll have to punish the both of you. And it won't be the fun sort of punishment. Fun for us, perhaps.
Monique wanders into the fray, looking uncharacteristically confused.
What now?
Nobody you need to worry about, my angel of accounting. No one of worth or consequence.
Can't believe we got Emma Frost and Luna Snow in the same room here.
Oh, I see.
Or more so, Emma Frost is the reason why she's been keeping Luna Snow, safe.
Bobby lowers their voice, doing their best to appear entirely unbothered by the conversation you just witnessed. They try to strike a casual pose, leaning one arm against the wall, but they accidentally hit a spiderweb and shriek.
Goddamn!
They look back towards Sophia and lower their voice again.
Welcome to the attic. Potential future site of the Pin criminal empire.
Didn't you just get told you can't be here?
What? By that stuffy old safe? I ain't scared of her.
Are your teeth chattering?
It's just cold up here, okay? I am not scared. But just to be sure, let's see how this scam strikes you.
Oh, they're certainly scared. Definitely scared of Sophia.
I call this one scared broke. So check it out. You bring our potential suckers up here to the attic. They think they're gonna have a meeting with me, the big boss. We keep them waiting a while, a good 20 minutes or something, and you keep reassuring them I'm coming. I sneak up on them, scare the shit out of them. They drop all their money and valuables, as one does when scared shitless. We pick it all up and get rich. Repeat, repeat, repeat.
I don't think they don't actually have any money or valuables. I think there's already too many people up here to maintain this kind of scary environment you'll need. How many times are you going to try a variation on the same bad idea?
This is totally different than the last ideas I had.
This is like definitely dealing with a friggin'. This is like dealing with a Wile E. Coyote Roadrunner situation where no matter how many times Wile E. Coyote tries to, you know, set up traps for the Roadrunner, it's only gonna backfire on him in the long run.
You just ain't got no vision, baby. And if you ain't got no vision, you ain't gonna see it for this plan. And then you can't execute. So I guess that one's out.
Bobby looks around the room, as though desperately trying to source some inspiration from somewhere. They fold their arms over their body, trying to keep warm while still trying to look effortlessly cool. The result is less than convincing.
Well, look. Maybe this time you come up with a scheme for us. Huh, recruit?
You're the big crime genius, not me.
I mean, I am, but damn. Sometimes I want a break, you know? What's the point of having underlings when they never want to do any of the work for you? Sometimes a criminal mastermind needs a little break. But whatever. Can't get blood from a stone and all that. So fine. The attic ain't doing it for us. I see that now.
From behind the two of you, the specter of a ghostly woman materializes, placing a cold, transparent hand on Bobby's shoulder.
Oh, hi, Zoe.
Hello, friend!
Bobby takes off running, without a second look back. They call over their shoulder after you as they flee.
You can find me where the magic happens, baby! A den of sin and rest in equal measure!
Aww. I just wanted to say hi.
Sorry, Zoe.
Come back soon, okay?
Sure.
See you later.
Look, I got the guide and telling me where she's gonna be next, so I think she's going to be bedside table in my room. So let's see. Okay, let's actually look a little better around here. Yep, there they are. Right next to our lamp, and Mikey, and Benoit. Den of Sin makes sense. Oh, I wonder how they're going to interact with Benoit then. Okay, also give me a moment. Time for like a short bathroom break. Alright, we're back. Let's see who we are gonna probably interact with again. You know what? It's time to interact with our board game. Or, our board games.
Hello and welcome
Parker.
to Sandyland. A magical beach-themed board game awaits us as we venture through the traffic to the parking lot to the Sandy Kingdom, where beachgoers frolic among ice cream and sunscreen. Would you like to hear the rules?
How do you play?
Both of our pieces are at the starting spot, home. There are 12 spaces in between here and the Sandy Kingdom, some with different rules. Each turn, we both spin a spinner to determine how far we go. Then, after landing, we follow the outcome. First one to the sandy shores wins the game! What color would you like to be?
Red.
Okay, sure. The pieces are all set up. I'll be the banker and the rule tender. We are both at home. Shall we race each other to the beach? It's your turn. What will you do?
Before we start, let's get in the mood for a beachy day and take off our clothes. No. Spin the spinner.
You spun a 3. You're on the third space, the open space at the parking lot. Well done. My turn. I spun a 2. I'm on the second space, the parking lot entrance with the high fees at the beach. I'll have to move back one space to find a better price. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
Let's see. Spin the spinner.
You spun a 2. You're on the 5th space. Hot sand! The intense heat on the soles of your feet cause you to run forward 3 spaces! My turn. I spun a 2. I'm on the 3rd space, the open space of the parking lot. Not bad. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
Let's see. I feel like the second choice would be cheating.
You spun a 4. You made it to the Sandy Kingdom. You win. I tried my best, but you were simply a better beachgoer.
That just seemed like luck.
It was. Games can be all about luck. That's one victory for you. I'll add it to your dice roll to see what our relationship will be. I'm so excited for you. Come see me next time for the ancient game of chess.
Oh no, not chess. You're out, Parker.
Bye-bye.
Again, why do you think he's a serial killer? Or why do you think he gives off serial killer vibes? Let's talk to our cabinets.
A handsome stranger with a model-esque beauty stands just a few feet away from you, posing with a hand in his hair, as though he were in the middle of shooting a perfume ad.
What part of haunted board games where he works with the devil to curse them doesn't give it away?
The moment he lays eyes on you, he lights up, drinking you in with a warm smile and warmer gaze.
Ciao, beautiful. What are you doing?
Let's see. Beautiful, are you talking about me?
Ah, amore, of course I'm talking about you.
Okay, so he's very Italian.
The contour of you, the shape. I would love nothing more than to paint you. Or sculpt you. Anything to continue looking at you.
I'm guessing had I found him and taken us to Gaia, like, we would have tried to talk about how he's mostly Italian.
But first, I must introduce myself. The music of courtship has its cadence, after all. I am the one and only Fabrizio. Amore. Piacere di conoscerti.
Oh, I do not know what that means. Oh, I don't... Oh my god, that's one hell of a skill check. Bustando cavallo totapio. Oh, I would definitely need Cat to help me translate this. Like, both of these, actually. Okay.
Now that we are introduced, we must get to know each other, eh? Let us begin with a simple question. Un aperitivo. Do you, and so much is contained within your answer, have a favorite flower?
Favorite flower? I don't really, actually.
Ah, then amore, we have a delicious game before us. Think of any flower, perhaps a flower that has been significant in your life. With my remarkable sensitivity, I will guess what it is.
Is that what the second one meant? I'll give you a combo. With my remarkable... Oh, wait, that's right.
Amore, what a rich and colorful mind you have. It is a pleasure to me to be inside your eyes, seeing all your nooks and your crannies.
I have crannies?
Ah, do you ever, amore? And exquisite crannies they are. And somewhere buried in one of them, like a golden treasure waiting to be found, is this flower in your mind. I see red. No, not red. Oh, amore, how specific you are. I do see red, and also I see orange, the color of sunset. I see blue, the color of the ocean at night, or the sadness at the bottom of your eyes. I see yellow and pink, the colors of the wings of the lefate, glimmering in the early morning light. Amore, so powerful is your mind, sending this vision to me, I can even smell this flower. It's a little spicy. It's earthy, and yet light. Smell is such a powerful sense, amore. It is the sense that goes most directly to our memories and our hearts. What a gift you give me, amore, with this aroma. You are thinking, your most favorite flower is... Uccello di Paradiso, the bird of paradise.
Holy bouquets, how did you know that?
I know nothing, amore. I know only what you show me, and I am at your mercy. Thank you for the gift of your favorite flower.
I think I need a minute. This got intense.
Of course, amore. There is no rush. There is never a rush with things that are great quality. I can tell you have much quality within you. It would be my pleasure to help you blossom. I feel I should tell you also, it may look as though I have something of a hard exterior. I have heard before, though not from lovers, that I can sometimes appear closed. But let me assure you, nothing could be further from the truth. I am open. I take great pleasure in being so, open to the world, to experience. I am open to you, amore.
Sani Onorati. Oh, that is very much, I've never heard of him before, but that is quite a name.
Will you grant me another gift? Will you share with me more about yourself? What do you love? What makes you cry? What inspires your passion?
Wow, those are some big questions.
I love the big questions. I love the small questions. It is the finding out about each other, sharing your hearts that brings the spice and sweetness to life. Might I suggest that we savor these questions over dinner? Then we have a date.
Absolutely.
Bellissimo. La buona fortuna smiles on me today.
Background roles in games, looks like.
I'll be counting the minutes. I will await your pleasure, amore. Ciao to you for this moment, mia stella nuova. Where you go now, take with you the passion of Fabrizio.
Okay, let's see. Elder Scrolls Online, Dogman, Trainwreck, and Hello Kitty and Friends Super Cute Adventures. Huh. I love if I interact with the sponges.
Hi there, pal.
Oh, damn it, it's still Sinclair. I forgot he's also a sponge.
You caught me in the midst of a bout of longing. Perhaps it would be best if you came back later.
Oh well, whatever. That'd be either the sponge or Titus, but whatever. Let's see. You know what? Interact with Bobby again.
As soon as you chance upon Bobby's newest location, you find Betty already speaking with them.
Oh, Betty!
Bobby, is that you?
You know me?
Little Bobby Pin. Look at you now. You've changed so much.
Okay, seems like Betty has a history with Bobby.
Well, yeah. I'm not a little pin anymore, you know?
No, you certainly aren't. You've really come into your own, haven't you?
Why do you have to say it like that? I'm a grown pin! And beyond that, I'm a goddamn gangster!
Oh, you certainly are. Look at you.
She pinches Bobby's cheek, which really seems to upset them.
Hey! Stop that!
Your family has been worried sick about you, you know. You should stop into the bathroom and see them before you go.
I will! I just... Wait. You know my family?
Of course I do. They come through here all the time, you know, talking about their sweet Bobby. I knew you when you were just a little thing. One pin among many. Even then you were special.
Gangsters don't have feelings. But if I did, I'd be real touched.
Bobby's gaze falls upon you.
Alright, that's enough reminiscing. I got business to run.
I'll just bet you do. Take care, sweetheart.
Yeah. You too.
Bobby sits at the edge of the bed, looking unusually thoughtful. They pat the spot next to them, inviting you to take a seat.
There you are, rookie. Have a seat.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm alright. Just weird being back here so close to where I grew up. You know, I haven't been back to see my family since I got sucked up by Hoov. I will. I just haven't gotten up the courage yet.
Would it help if I came with you?
That's real nice of you to offer, but I gotta do it on my own. It's not about, like, who I am, you know what I mean? My family's always been real accepting. I think they knew I was meant for more than being another one of the crowd in there. That's the problem, too. They're so accepting. If I come home and I haven't made shit of myself, they're all gonna pat me on the back and ruffle my hair. They're gonna say, "Oh, our sweet baby Bobby, our angel. You're perfect just the way you are."
And that's a bad thing?
Yeah, it is. It feels like failing. I spend all this time away from my family. If I come home and I haven't made anything of myself, I don't know. As sweet as they are, it just kind of hurts worse, you know? It'd be easier if they were nightmares. If they just yelled at me and let me be angry. Knowing they'd be happy no matter what I do. I don't know. Am I making any sense here?
Shouldn't put too much pressure on yourself.
Well, if I don't, who will? How else am I gonna make something of myself? Nobody else is gonna do it. I want my family to be proud of me, not just cool with me. So I gotta be a little hard on myself. Otherwise, I won't have no kind of pressure on myself at all. And then I'll just do nothing.
I don't think it has to be like that.
I hope you're right, friend. But I don't really believe it.
Bobby stands, dusting their hands off. From what, you're not sure, but they seem to think it makes them look cool.
All right, rookie. That's enough wasting time talking about feelings. We got one more place to check out. I think it's a real winner. You can find all kind of extreme temperatures there. Hot, cold, and all kinds of work happens there. See you there.
Somewhere in the living room, probably down the stairs. Audio is coming through my headset, or the echo is. Oh my gosh, it is. Oh my, You could have told me that earlier. You honestly could have told me that earlier. Yeah, I always thought the noise suppression wasn't, like, you know, still... But then again, I need... It's okay, though, because, like, I have the AC on, so I need the volume at, like, a certain amount. But, while at the same time, I need the TV at a certain amount to, like, not be as, well, loud enough that it will get picked up on the mic. Man. Alright, who do we talk to next? Thanks for letting me know, though. Oh, right, we have yet to interact with the shower.
It's jarring to hear someone else's voice singing in your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before. There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part.
Another Robbie Damon character, yep.
His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe. A stark contrast to the smouldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
Wet hot love. Wet hot love.
Very much a parody of Elvis.
Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in. I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company. Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself a mighty wet.
Because you're a shower, I get it.
You bet your biscuits. Ain't nothing getting past you, I reckon. Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say, and I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika. Well, maybe you're more of a cayenne.
Maybe... probably just plain old salt.
Listen, Mama, can't hate on a classic. Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out.
I appreciate the sentiment.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash. Whoa!
Johnny Splash. Okay, so he's a parody of Elvis, but he happens to have a but his name is a parody to Johnny Cash.
And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
Dylan, I really appreciate it.
It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by. Truth be told, it can get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
Tell me more.
Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here. Would you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time? To experience something new and exciting? To meet someone famous or important?
Depends on the bathroom.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot. Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
Again, depends on the bathroom.
Well, ain't that the truth, huh? Do you know what I usually spend all my time doing around here?
Also, like, as long as like, you know, I've been trying to maintain the audio of, like, the volume of my TV, hoping it does not get picked up on the mic. Hopefully my AC is not getting picked up on it. Okay, good. So now I know a good balance of, in terms of volume for my TV, so that doesn't get picked up on the mic. And good thing that the AC is not getting picked up as well. But still, because my AC is so damn loud, I need, like, the volume at a certain amount in order to, like, you know, hear a little bit more. Let's see. Do you happen to use the toilets?
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my day sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all. Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
1 week, 1 fortnight, or 12 minutes, I'd say. Yes.
Oh, that's positively accurate. It takes the average person 12 minutes.
I'm usually in and out like 30 seconds max. I'm more of a bath person myself. Wow, I'm wasting a ton of water.
That's your shower. I ain't here to pass judgment, baby. That's between you and the Department of Water and Power. And God. Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
Mine all feel endless. No one told me there'd be a test. Absolutely no idea. I'm almost certain it's 24 hours.
Whoa. Hey, I'm not so sure about that.
Okay, that's like basic smarts there. 24 hours are in a day.
According to my studies, it's 1,440 minutes. Which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
That sounds amazing.
Well, I get why you might be inclined to say that. But honestly, it's worse than a dead skunk in a wedding chapel on the 4th of July. Which is really bad, in case that weren't clear. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up and go boogieing down at the dance hall or something. I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling.
No?
No. I'm just here, perpetually stuck in this humdrum, go-nowhere existence. Do you know how that makes me feel?
Terrible?
You're gosh Darn right. Sorry for swearing, Mama. It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless, bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield. Like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
Dreams, what dreams?
Gosh darn it. Did I go and say that out loud?
Tell me your dreams, Johnny.
Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that. There just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet strip. And that's all there is to it.
Please, Johnny, tell me your dream.
Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob. Now, I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face. Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you. So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams. On one condition.
Oh my god, on one condition, anything.
Come back and visit me again tomorrow. Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before.
Let me check my schedule. I'm very important.
Hope I'll see you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues. Uh-huh.
Oh, wait, that was the last charge.
Your room is dark and cold.
Oh, hi there.
You can feel someone else here.
Well, here's one of the random moments where Nightmare shows up.
Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again? Ah, you're back.
Yeah, it's been quite a long time since we've, interacted.
I've been contemplating what to show you this time. What may unsettle you, get your blood pumping. This time I think maybe you're speaking in front of an audience. Is that scary alone? The thought of being vulnerable in front of so many people?
The Nightmare knows that I live stream.
Expecting eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once, they won't respect you. They might not even like you, or be able to stand you. Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up. You can feel your heartbeat in your ears. The spotlights on you make you start to sweat. You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended. Then your tongue presses against your front teeth and they give. One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down onto the podium in front of you. You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up, and then a canine tooth drops to your tongue. You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums. A tickle in your throat makes you cough. The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats. You're coughing up more teeth. They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody. Your mouth is just gums now, but the teeth, they're still coming. Tears prickle in your eyes, and you try to apologize to your audience. You realize you're a monster. The teeth clatter to the podium, and
what do you think you're scaring, pal?
tisk tisk. So defensive. What are you hiding from?
The public speaking thing is stupid.
Is that so? Why don't you tell me what really scares you? There must be something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
What should I tell you?
I can help you, dear. Do you really want to hold on to your insecurities so tightly? Don't you want to conquer your fears?
Afraid of abandonment, failure, mediocrity. I'd probably say abandonment.
Interesting. We've all lost someone, haven't we? But for you, it's not losing the person. It's being left that's terrifying.
Yep.
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Thank you for being honest with me. I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
I like that. Oh, we're at 93. We just need about, like, 7, 8, 9? 9 more? We need 9 more to find. Okay, I know that some of them are these products right here. Who did I want to interact with again? Also, where is Bobby again? Hold on, what does the guide say that I managed to screenshot for this? They move in front of the espresso machine in the kitchen. Ah, figures, right here. Yep. Let's see, who else shall we interact with? Let's see. Bev.
Hey! Any luck spreading the word about the Tipsy Tumbler?
Not yet.
No one has come in yet, but that's normal, so...
She sighs.
I haven't had any luck with the specialty cocktail either.
You know who might help?
Other than my flyers, I'm out of ideas. But maybe someone with some social media know-how can help us? Maybe Phoenicia? Ugh, she's always so busy. She'll never help me out. So, let's get back to work, I guess. Oh boy. You want a drink?
Yeah.
What do you want?
Cocktail.
Excellent! Always happy to serve customers that don't want to get... They usually don't yell and hit on me as much. They also sometimes don't tip as much, though. Oh, and also I have no customers. Anyway, which mocktail would you like?
Just a glass of water.
Oh, those are just delicious. So many different tangy and spicy flavors. Ooh, coming right up.
Oh, that was it. Second with Daisuke.
You don't see Daisuke right away, but as you approach, you hear him calling out to you.
Please, come in.
What's going on?
Our conversation the other day showed me that I've been neglecting myself and my once-beloved hobbies. And with my work done for the week, I found myself going mad for want of things to keep my hands busy. It felt like a good time to remind myself there's more to me than my deep and abiding love for dishware.
There always has been, Daisuke. Glad you know it.
I have not always known this. Perhaps I still do not. But I would like to try. When you injured me earlier, I was furious. I thought my worth lay only in my work, and now someone had taken my work from me. But being forced to lean on others allowed me to do things differently. I am embarrassed to admit that you and Capriccio have even improved on my processes in ways I hadn't imagined. I am far more efficient now. So if you allow me, I would like to invite you to indulge in a passion of mine. Poetry.
He gestures to a table laid out with paper, pens, and a few lit candles. It's all terribly romantic.
Oh, how wonderful.
Your enthusiasm touches me. I am happy we share an appreciation for the arts.
Daisuke guides you to sit, not leaving you much choice in the matter. You take a seat, and watch as he takes up his pen.
Let us begin, then. Do not overthink it. Poetry is best when it flows from your mind to the pen with as little interference and delay as possible. Do not overwork your words, and do not worry about how it sounds. Simply write with your heart.
Well, that sounds nice.
It is as nice as it sounds. Let us begin.
Daisuke's pen begins scratching against the paper immediately. Perhaps he's inspired already, or perhaps he's been preparing for this moment. You, on the other hand, simply stare down at the blank paper before you.
Haiku about friendship.
You feel inspired by what's been building between you and Daisuke, and you remember that Beverly said Daisuke would love a poem written for him. You begin to write.
You are writing away there. I look forward to seeing what you have produced.
Ready to share now, actually.
Already? Wonderful.
Called Let's Be Friends, you know, like a bumblebee.
How sweet.
Let's be friends. The buzz around the house is you're pretty neat. Would you be my honey, platonically? That part isn't the poem, just FYI. It isn't the poem.
Daisuke stares at you in silence for a few interminable moments.
That was beautiful. I have never received such a personal gift before. I am so touched I hardly know how to carry on. Please, let me read you mine before I make a fool of myself.
Daisuke clears his throat, looking down at his paper with some mix of pride and excitement.
Since you entered my life, I have been renewed, like a forgotten subscription to a magazine. Your beautiful smile bathes me in sweetness, like a jar full of honey that has been knocked over on the shelf. The day you fell on top of me was a day of great change, like a pocket filled with quarters. I hope we will fall on top of each other in a different setting one day.
He stops there, looking at you expectantly. It seems that is it, and he is deeply proud of himself.
I can't believe you wrote that so quickly.
Daisuke beams at you. You've never seen him smile with all his teeth before.
Poetry comes naturally to me. It is nothing. Just as sweetness, it seems, comes naturally to you. It has meant much to me to be able to share this part of myself with you. Thank you for being here with me.
You're welcome, you're welcome, Daisuke.
You and Daisuke sit in a pleasant silence together. When it comes time to part, you know neither of you will forget this moment.
Yeah, we still do not have him registered in the data decks yet. For some odd reason. Ah! It says here that, I needed to have picked something in order to probably, like, you know... That's weird. Like, if we go to the data decks... I wish... Oh my god, Kai, please. I wrote a haiku of friendship about him. Yeah, that's supposed to be him right there, yet for some reason it still has not registered him! Despite the fact, like, look at this! Oh yeah, let's continue finding Erin again. If we can find her. Oh, well, according to how it's handled in the game, you sure about that? Anyways... Moni? Hey there!
One moment.
Or unless it depends on the character.
Okay, the numbers are the same, as they always are.
Were you counting yourself?
Making sure that I am all accounted for is part of my daily routine. It is like counting numbers in your mind. I thought I told you not to speak to me unless there is an emergency.
What constitutes an emergency?
An uninsured vehicular accident, an overdue credit card bill, rental coverage in the event your income falls short. Any event with similar dire qualities qualify.
Can I have enough savings for these kind of events?
It depends. That is why I check every day to see where we're at. I have to plan for every contingency.
And if those plans don't work out?
Then I have plans for that as well.
Isn't it boring to think about depressing what-ifs all the time?
Well, having fun is a luxury I provide for you as well. I will also be there for you in the scenario that you decide to overindulge. It is always good to be prepared.
I appreciate it.
Duly noted. I realize I may have come off as cold last time. I apologize. It is not often I get visitors. Usually when someone comes to me, it means something bad has happened.
How about I ask you for saving tips?
I quite
Savings
like that.
tips.
Okay, what would you like to know? And as a friendly reminder, my advice is not of a professional grade and should only be taken knowing so.
I always have on personal spending.
Aside from the obvious restraints, I would advise looking over repeating transactions and see if they are still relevant. For example, is there a cheaper insurance policy you can find? How many streaming platforms are you actually using? Have you been keeping up with that MMORPG subscription?
Have you, Kai?
Once you cancel some of those payments, you will notice a change in your monthly statements.
I see. Thanks. Oh no, she no, it's because she's like, because I picked like, personal, like, how do I control personal savings and all, like, in personal spendings, and then she's like, how many streaming platforms do you use? Have you canceled that MMORPG subscription? See, thanks.
Of course. Now if you will excuse me, I am going to recount. Just to be sure.
That's Monique giving me some pretty good advice, I'd say. Why is this still open? Talk with our Mac.
Welcome back! I am so very elated that you have returned. There's so much new data I'd like to interface with you on. Catch you up on the latest download, to utilize hip, internet-centric slang.
Maybe we can interface later. Right now I need some help.
Of course! Being of use to you is my favorite activity. How may I be of service?
Searching for a rat.
Oh, you must mean a mouse. Computers rarely have those these days, but I'm sure we can order you a fantastic mouse from Valdivian.com, America's #1 product hole.
No, I said rat and I meant rat.
A rat, you say? What an utterly peculiar request. But, as the Valdivian.com slogan says, everything is for sale here, even some things that definitely shouldn't be. Currently searching the inventory database for rats. The search function has been completed successfully. It appears that Valdivian has 2 options for sale: dead rats and rat plushies. Which may I order for you?
Can we do plush rats, please?
That sounds great, and almost certainly the right choice. Ordering them for you now.
Alright, who else? What else am I kind of trying to, like, progress with at the moment? I could talk with him. Actually get some coffee.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
I see you again.
Kopi gives you an awkward smile, fidgeting with her coffee implements. She keeps looking at you as though she was searching for something.
Oh, well, it's, nice to see you too. You're, that's right.
Kopi snaps her fingers, realization striking.
We had a little chat last time, didn't we?
You could call it that.
Oh, I thought it was a chat. Well, thanks for coming back. I do appreciate your patronage. We actually have a new drink added to the menu since the last time you came in. So, what can I get for you today?
Latte, an affogato, an Irish coffee. A latte.
Sure thing. 1 latte, coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! 1 latte just for you. Hope you like it.
I should probably order the other 2 types of coffee.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Why is it called a latte? Or what? Okay, what is a latte?
Oh! Well, a latte is your pretty standard coffee. It's a shot of espresso topped with steamed milk with just a touch of foam. Some people think it's basic, but I think it could be a hard coffee to pull off if you don't know what you're doing. If you put in too much foam, you're going to be making a cappuccino instead.
It's definitely underrated.
Yeah, you get me. We'll see you next time.
And then we can do at least 1 more in-game day and then decide to call it. Maybe just 1 moment to see if we can also, like, go raid in the process. I think I may know what we can go to. Alright.
Oh.
I definitely want to do, finish up,
You've come to expect Nightmare's unsettling presence, but there's no getting used to the shivers her gaze sends down your spine. She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with no fanfare whatsoever.
There's a house across the street from yours. There are many houses on your street, but the one across from yours...
Okay, I was not expecting this to show up.
It's identical. In every way. Even down to the 2 rocking chairs out front on the porch. You're sitting in the rocking chair, staring at your neighbor's house across the street. You realize you don't even remember when the house got there. You don't remember anyone moving in. But it's a beautiful day to be sitting outside, so you try to relax. You lean your head back and rock gently, basking in the warm day. You're not sure how much time has passed when you hear the front door across the street open. Your eyes snap open, and you look to see who's come out. The occupant looks happy, humming something to themselves as they sit on one of the chairs and relax. It doesn't seem like they see you, or at least when you make eye contact, they don't make any motion of acknowledgement. You're even more confused than you were before because the resident of the house across the street is you. Hey, who are you? You call out to them, hoping to get some answers. They don't respond. You stand and lean on the railing that wraps around the porch. You don't take your eyes off your doppelganger. Out of the corner of your eye, you see people walking in the middle of the street. There's 2 of them, too, identical in every way. They're walking together in perfect, synchronized stride until they diverge. One walks across the street to your neighbor, and one walks up your walkway. They seem warm, comforting. They point to the rocking chair next to yours. Can I sit with you? They ask. I've been walking so long. You think for a moment before answering. Are you going to stay? You ask. Or will you leave? They seem confused by your question. I'll leave eventually, but this is where I want to be now. I really need a rest, they answer. You shake your head and wave dismissively. If you're going to leave, then leave, you grumble, sitting back in your chair. They look disappointed by this, but do as you ask. And leave. You see them walk down the street the way they came. You look back at your neighbor across the street and see they're sitting next to the stranger who walked up to them. They sit and chat, laughing and giggling, occasionally glancing towards your house, but always returning back to each other. You feel anger start to burn in your chest. You try to soothe yourself by knowing their stranger will leave. They won't always have something you don't. You'll end up the smart one, the one left with a heart intact. As you watch them, they start to change. All of a sudden, they look older. Gray starts to come through their hair, and crow's feet appear by their eyes as they laugh and hold each other's hands. You look down at your own hands, seeing your own skin wrinkling. No, no, you say, to no one. Wait. You feel your strength drain and your heart slow. You start to claw at your skin, at your clothes, at your thinning hair. Looking back to your neighbors, they still look at peace. The stranger's form relaxes and eventually turns to dust. Your doppelganger looks bittersweet. They place their hand on the rocking chair their love was once in. Then they look across the street at you. They see you now, for the first time, and they smile at you. You look down as your finger falls off your palm. Your body starts to violently disintegrate, in chunks instead of dust. No, stop, you scream. But it comes out hoarse and broken. I didn't mean it. You feel something strange in your neck and a sickening crack. Your head tumbling to the porch. Your body breaks into pieces as it falls to the ground. Even detached from your neck, you can see your doppelganger neighbor on their porch. They don't fight it. Their body just slowly stops existing. They don't need any more time here. They got the love they were waiting for. Even if their love left before they did, it was still love.
Alright, I get your point.
Oh, you do? Hmm? What do you think the point is?
That love is worth having, even if you have the risk of being hurt.
That's exactly it. Being open to love is such a vulnerability. But isn't it worth it? To be known and loved. We'll always be alone at the end of the day. We can't change that. But we can decide whether we've been known and loved. Now get some rest. You deserve it.
As always, you find Daisuke standing silently, deep in concentration.
Daisuke?
You've come. I'm so glad to see you. First, I must thank you. When you first ran into me, I admit I was angry. I was furious, thinking of all the work I would be unable to do as I recovered. But when you agreed to help me, I began to see that in my pig-headed stubbornness, I was creating more work for myself. Fabrizio's reorganization and your taking up my deliveries allowed me to see where I had fallen short. Not only in my duties, but in my personal life.
Your personal life?
Yes.
Daisuke reaches out to take your hand in his, lifting it to his lips and pressing a gentle kiss to the back of it.
I told myself I had no time for selfish pursuits, whether it be hobbies or something more personal. But I have found myself setting aside time I hoped I might spend with you, speaking of anything but work. I care deeply for you, and if you'll allow me, I'd like to take you on a date.
Yeah, why not?
I'm pleased to hear it. If you care to leave here with me, there are things I wish to say and do that should not be done in front of the dishware. I would hate to rattle them.
Hold hands.
Sounds wonderful. I only wish to be near you, however that may be.
Daisuke's fingers intertwine with yours, sending a rush of warmth through your chest. Under that serious exterior is a sweetness and a depth you couldn't have imagined. You would never have guessed you'd end up here after your first meeting, but now there's nowhere you'd rather be.
Love is truly priceless.
Does this mean that he's finally properly registered into the frickin' data decks now? Oh, what did that give me? Poise? I think they gave me poise. Yep, I think it did. Yep, finally, he's now in there. Goodness gracious. We never even had a proper introduction for him. I'll make a proper save here. I don't think it came in, right? Did it? Or did it?
Hey, Top Dweller, what you got there, hotshot?
Oh, hey, I got the plush rat for him. Me? Are you referring to this rat?
Don't you do this to me. You know that I know that we both know that that's a rat.
What? I can't really understand you if you're not yelling at me.
Is that a frickin' rat?
Yep.
Ooh, baby. Welcome to Papa. Here, let it go. Let it go! I got this stinky-ass cheese and everything.
Get revenge for 1/3 of 14th century Western Eurasia? That's supposed to be a reference to a historical point in time, or whatever. I don't know. Okay, Vaughn, here you go.
You watch with a morbid curiosity as Vaughn takes the plush from you and does what he's built to do, snapping down on the toy with a terrible sound.
Ah, the rat plague.
Yes, I frickin' did it! What the?
He looks at the plush with a frown, squinting at it.
Hold on. The hell is this?
He lifts his bar, yanking the plush out and holding it up in one fist.
Oh, wow. I didn't even know it had a bow tie when we ordered it.
Why is this so soft?
It's a plushie. I figured you could snap that as many times as you want.
That's so thoughtful. Holy frickin' shit!
Vaughn, you okay?
Look at this! This cute little rat bastard! Oh! What do I do with it now?
Yeah, but snuggle it. Whatever. I know it gets pretty lonely down here.
He's mine? Jeez. Nobody's ever done something like this for me.
But you deserve it.
I'm not so sure about that. Why'd you help me anyway? Not that I ain't grateful or whatever. It's just, you know, weirdos like me, we don't usually make the best first impressions.
Maybe I'm one of those weirdos too.
That's the crack. I knew I liked you. Here I was, ready to snap my first rat I meet. And instead, I wind up all goo-goo gaga over some stranger who ain't never even been in a crawl space before.
Are you coming on to me?
Huh? I mean,
Oh?
You dummy! I like you, all right?
I like it too, Vaughn.
You do? Like me? Like me? Even though I'm a crusty little guy in a crawl space who always yells at you?
And smells like moldy cardboard.
And smells like moldy cardboard.
Seems to be an answer, you know, maybe we shouldn't rush this. Oh, what the hell.
Come here, you sexy thing! I might smell like month-old cheese, but this kiss is gonna snap your socks off, baby!
You and Vaughn come together in a kiss so wrong, you've never felt anything more right.
Oh, finally, we got some more sass. Oh, man. Oh, hey, wait, where'd he go now? He's no longer here in the crawl space. Oh, that was just too good. It's just too good. Okay, where is he now? Oh! There he is. I need to listen to this.
This is the life!
Ah, so the plush comes to life. We have to finish things up with Lyric. Let's interact with him through here.
I've written it! The tome! Pretty heavy, but worth the effort.
Oh my god, look at that.
But it's not enough that we've written this. One should always check in with the hoi polloi before publishing. So, I've brought along my favorite friends to bounce ideas off of.
Who?
The wall, ceiling, and floor, of course.
Ah, so Wallace, Celia, and, Florence.
Who else would be a support group, darling?
Here it is, my very own book, written by myself with help from the human.
And the name of the book is?
Why, you can read the name on the book itself.
It's just always nicer when the one presenting says the title out loud.
I can't. It isn't right. You say it.
Me? Why would I say it?
Have Wallace say it.
Florence?
Oh, I'm not good with crowds.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Ah, thank you for saving me the trouble, Wallace.
I can't believe Ray Chase is talking to Ray Chase here.
Let's begin.
This book is splendid.
We very much enjoyed reading it. Perhaps it is not true literature, but it should sell quite well in today's marketplace.
Thank you for your support.
It's what we do best, Lyric.
Well, should we go ahead and publish?
Absolutely.
Marvelous. I'll submit this to Mac right away.
Ah, Mac does the publishing, huh? Oh yeah. You know what? I think I'll try to interact with Titus.
Oh.
No!
Titus points her sword at you, but the moment she recognizes you, she lowers it. Her shoulders sag, and her face falls. You're not sure if your mere presence has ever so thoroughly disappointed anyone before.
Why you? Why anyone? Why would a being with a beating heart chance upon this cursed place? For any place that would play host to the lukewarm slickness of my humiliation must bellow and pollute like a mouth of sulphurous hell.
Hey, my laundry room isn't that bad.
My failure. The stain. Though valiant and unflagging through the pots, their lives into the fray of soap and weave. Yet the devil dines upon the thread, and shows to all the world his stained grief. For you to have come here now, you can only be an agent of the hellish fiend. A demon thou must be, and sent for shame, to turn in separate wounds the salted screw.
General, slow down. I am not your enemy.
Just what an enemy would say. A cowardly one, to lie to the face of a defeated foe. If you are truly not mine enemy, why have you come? Surely a better entertainment is available to you than my pitiful writhing. Why watchest thou this silent parade?
Titus, I brought you because you're the best.
Would the best be defeated by a simple blot of tomato sauce? I think not.
It happens. We will rally and try again.
We? Do you mean... You speak as though we are... a team.
We are a team.
Could you mean... And the mere mention is an arrow in the dark field of my battle-wearied consciousness that I am not commanding in isolation. Comradeship. As arm in arm we march. Not alone, but linked in faith and purpose. Lights the hollow of an emptied heart. The way to victory clean and undiminished. Of course. I am the general, but you, the purchaser. The arbiter of deployment and even of the field of engagement. Commandant. It would be folly. It has been folly to call you less so. From my attrition may you grant me pause. A bending fresh to action's ta'en and haste is needed. I cannot speak more now. If my commandant thou art, I beg thy patience as I recompose. It shall be my honor to receive thy counsel and thy society when I have reformed.
Alright, I think we'll spend our last charge on Koa. Let's vibe with him again.
Koa gives you a friendly wave, patting the couch next to him.
Hey, buddy. Come over. Take a load off.
Thanks.
No worries. Just come get comfy.
You take a seat next to Koa, and even though he says nothing, you can tell that he seems happier just to have you here. He closes his eyes, a small smile on his face. Neither of you says anything. Somehow, the longer the silence stretches on, the more comfortable things feel. Physically, you're on your couch, but mentally, you're at a Hawaiian beach, listening to the waves lap against the shore. Koa is practically radiating comfortable satisfaction, and the happier he is, the happier you find yourself in turn.
Beautiful. Just beautiful. Thanks for sharing the vibes today, buddy. Now, before you go, or I fall asleep, I got something for you.
My car keys? Oh, wait. Wait a minute, I see something there. One of them... Is that supposed to be a Keyblade? Keychain? It definitely looks like one. Let me just examine it very closely. Okay, so We got our car key, we got the car alarm, we got a tennis ball cat giving a serious look. Yeah, that's a Keyblade. That is 100% a Keyblade keychain right there. Oh my goodness. You found my car keys!
Sure did. You haven't really been going anywhere, so I wasn't rushing to find you and give them back. But us being cool felt like you should have them back now.
Glad I can rely on you to help with this stuff.
Always. Man, sitting here with you really just puts me at ease. I'm gonna get some shut-eye. If you want to stick around, feel free. Thanks for sharing the silence with me.
Wow. Okay. Koa, I really, really love you even more now. And I love the devs are even adding a subtle KH reference in here. Just like that. I just want to, okay, before we end though, I just want to see, see it in the collectible in the data decks. Okay. There he is. Collectibles. Way of honoring friendship in couch culture. Everything's in these damn cushions. Oh my god, I can't believe they added a Kingdom Hearts reference in this. Alright. That will be it. Expect, once again, another stream of this. Oh yeah, I didn't even check, how many do we have now? 94! Okay, 94 total, datables found. 12 of them have been romanced, 14 of them have been friended. Not a single one of them have been hated. Once. Well, except for Damon. But, you know, there was a plot hole. There was a loophole around him, technically. But okay. Let me just exit the main menu. Alright. That was, in total, if we're gonna count the Dead or Alive stream, 7 hours total, to be exact. Alright. Thank you to all who said hi and came and lurking. Once again, I am going to be continuing more of this, playing more of this up until, the end of this month, I guess. Well, I'm gonna be streaming as much as I can, but, like, before the end of this month, before we, officially start my break, in July. I'm also, I haven't decided on when, streams will get picked up. I should probably check the calendar. So if I was to come back to streaming again, it would definitely be the first full week of August. So that's like the week of August, the 3rd to the 9th. Woo! Alright. I think I already know who we can raid. I see her live right now. Okay, that's where we're gonna go. Let's go raid Ray. Alright. So the next stream for this, I believe I'll either start rather early, like way early than expected maybe, or a little later, who knows. Maybe sometime in the middle of the afternoon, I guess, like Eastern time. Okay, take care guys, I'll catch you all on the next stream. Take care and have yourselves a good night.